Oh my god. My bad. I was talking that whole time. I was like, what the hell? I was like, why is my why is my mask not lighting up and my mic was muted? Okay. Anyway, we're back, guys. What's going on? What is going on? It is patch time. Like, holy cow. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, man, I've got mixed feelings, bro. I've got mixed feelings. Man, I almost made a video, like they put out a match video earlier of Asuka. I almost made a whole video on about that, about how I'm like very worried, but I decided not to put it out. Like I recorded it, but I was just like, nah, I'm gonna just wait till the patch notes.
I don't know.
Man, yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, if you didn't see the video, it seems that they deleted all mana recovery. Like, his mana recovery options are all gone. Like, red mana charge, yellow mana charge, and all mana cards got deleted. So you can only green, and that's it. You cannot get your mana back any other way than green. Oh, Parsley, appreciate the massive 38 months, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm serious about that. That, dude, I've been processing that all day, bro. Like, I can't believe it. Like, I'm just hoping that whatever they do will, I don't know, counteract that. Ice Gaze vision is getting bumpy. Yeah, man. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I don't want to doom. I don't. Mitsunari found them. Mitsunari found Flood's emotes. Man, I don't want to doom, but I don't know, man. We're gonna have to see. Yeah, we're gonna have to see, bro. I just oh man, we'll see. Flood made those. And as you can see, they turned out amazing. Yep, they have been added. I put them in the free section so anybody can use them. They're follower emotes, so anybody can use them if they want to. Echo aim is speak. Yeah, that one's really funny. That's a really funny one. The echo aim. Can't wait to spam it while playing RE. Yeah, next time we play a game with aim, you guys will be able to have a field day with it. Oh, shit. It's time? What the? It has begun? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Wait, hold on. These are the Japanese ones. Just read Japanese? Damn, so the English aren't out yet? Gatekeeping? Oh no, it's the same. Yeah, they're still not out yet. Yeah, not yet, not yet. We're almost there. It's almost time. Holy shit, I can't. Everyone's trying to load the page, so I can't get there anymore. Holy shit, too many. They're out? I can't see it. Where do you guys see it? I don't see it at anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Milo said you posted the link in chat. I don't see a link anywhere. It's on the same page? Okay, let me see. It keeps failing to load. I think it's because too many people are trying to look at the patch notes. I think too many fellas. Damn it, I can't I can't get in. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, so I'm here. You guys are saying, so you said scroll down. I'm scrolling down, and that's it. So where do I go? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But people are saying the patch notes are out and to scroll down. And I scrolled down. So am I missing something? Patch notes? Yeah, see? Fellas are saying it's on the same page and to scroll down and there's nothing there. Play Grand Brews. Scroll down more. It's below the bottom of the page. Yeah, it's crazy that people are so confidently saying that it's out. People are so confident about it, and I literally don't see it anywhere. People would never lie on the internet. Hey, Dubstep, appreciate the massive 10 months, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, again, this is all I see right here. This is the patch notes that were released the other day. And as you can see, this is the bottom of the page here. The link has been swapped out for Spider-Man. Holy cow. It's too powerful. I can't get in. It just keeps saying bad gateway. There's too many people trying to look. Okay, so when I click on that link, it takes me here. See? And it's the same page again. It's just in Japanese. This is that exact same page. This is why I said it's in Japanese earlier. And someone said it wasn't. Damn, fella's refreshing the hell out of the page. Holy cow. Damn. Strive is this powerful, bro? It's this powerful? It's shutting down the whole. Yeah, let me in. Yeah, me too. Yeah, everybody's racing towards the sacred texts. There's just too many cooks in the kitchen right now. It's like, damn, dude. I can honestly say I've never seen patch notes crash a website before. Like, holy cow, people want to know bad. Like, people want to know bad. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. They crashed the whole website. Bad gateway error for days. Yeah, that just means too many people trying to access it at once. We'll just have to be patient. Is everybody doing the same thing? Is Is every Strive streamer just trying to get in? Otashi got on. How are people getting in? Is it just us? Bro, that's crazy. Like, yeah, I can't get to it. Every time I click the link, it takes me to that same page. Twitch Tuesday, nice. What games you get with it? Have you guys been able to get in? Damn. Nope. How? Yes. Nope. Nope. Nah, I'm locked out. 2 Musume figures? Posted in the Discord. Milos, posted in the Discord, posted in the stream chat on the left. If anybody has the link posted in the stream chat, it's under media chat, stream chat on the left side of the Discord. Yeah, this is crazy. I straight up can't get in. Not allowed. You're in? Damn. They're locked in the backyard. I'm gonna have to ask Oscar to borrow his tome. Oh shit, I finally got in. Holy cow. Finally. Oh my god. Damn, finally. Jesus. Man, that was a journey. Just sent it in. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I finally got in. Good God. Okay, let's do this. Finally. Holy cow. All right, and no spoilers, by the way. No spoilers. Okay. Let's see what the damage is. All right. Somebody will have to timestamp this in the VOD. All right, overall adjustment policy. Okay, let's see what the policy is. Over the Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
And cut.
Yeah, that was extremely cinematic. Holy cow. What a script. Holy shit. Okay, wow. Wow. I did get mixed. That was actually diabolical, dude. That was actually like the height of diabolical ability. Okay. Let's what do you say we try that again? What do you guys say? Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's yeah, take two, take two. Okay. Overall adjustment. Brother. Is this real life? Brother, it only happens when I start reading it. This is like some kind of prank. It's like if I start reading it, it gateways. Like what the hell? Arcsys is watching. Brother. Dice gaze at his PC giggling. Oh. Oh my god, this is crazy, dude. This is so crazy. Okay. Overall, just supposed to say, with the previous update, what am I reading? I just read it really fast before it goes down. Okay. I'm not going to say those 3 words again. Those 3 words are like the trigger. I'm not going to say that anymore. Through previous updates, the offensive options and combo possibilities have gradually increased, and situations where single hits or corner hits can lead to significant damage have become more common. As a result, there have been many instances where the outcome of a single mind game largely determines the subsequent course of the match. Damn, they remember that. I mean, they acknowledge that. I mean, that's 100% true. In Strive, I mean, you make one bad read or like one mistake at the start of the match and it feels like you lost. Version 2.0 will address these trends and re-examine the relationship between offense and defense to readjust the battle balance. I like that idea if they actually do it, resulting in a more appropriate balance of risk and reward. Man, they're speaking my language. Man, I like this. The adjustment is not simply aimed at reducing firepower, but rather at making it easier to understand which actions lead to significant results in which situations, and creating a battle flow where players can gradually build an advantage by engaging in mind games. Oh, okay. Therefore, many adjustments have been made to make the conditions for receiving rewards stricter, such as strengthening damage correction, standardizing startup frames, streamlining the sequence of actions after invincible moves, and suppressing the rewards after Roman cancels. As a result, the changes in both the system and character aspects are noticeably more restrained than before, but this is to prevent a resurgence in performance levels and to clarify the standards for future battle balance. We anticipate that the overall flow of future battles will be shaped by the risk-reward relationship defined in this version. So I like that. So basically, long story short, they want the risk reward of this game to make more sense, and they don't want you to lose the match off of, you know, you teched throw at the beginning and now you lost. You know, you teched and got shimmied and now you died. That sounds good to me. We've made a comprehensive review of how easy it is to transition into combos. Previously, it was common to see situations where high damage could be dealt even from long-range pokes or easy to land mid and low attacks. Brother, yeah, the main character that I noticed that against is like Eno and Milia. Like, I often thought about that, of like, if Eno hits me with a mix-up, and she's going to, it's like I'm going for a ride across the screen and through the wall into another mix-up, and it's like, damn, dude, like, I'm just getting comboed to death off of like something so simple, you know what I mean? Like, that's like the first thing that comes to mind. However, the adjustments suppress the return from such starting moves and reorganize the value of a hit according to the situation. On the other hand, combos that involve clear risks and preparation, such as actions that require getting close to the opponent, setting up projectiles, utilizing character-specific gauges, or consuming tension, have been adjusted to ensure their value is properly realized. That sounds fair. This adjustment is not intended to weaken combos, but rather make it clear in situations a significant return can be obtained. That makes sense. That makes sense. Deleting Wild Assault. That's so funny they just say deleting. It's gone. Wild Assault, introduced in season 3. Man, that was in season 3. We're in season 5 now. Was implemented with the aim of giving the burst gauge a new use and expanding offensive options. As a result, while it functioned as a powerful option, the outcome can vary significantly between how effectively it's used. Furthermore, its ability to enhance offensive sustainment can create situations where the defending side finds it difficult to respond. In this adjustment, we have prioritized a balance where the transition between offense and defense is more clearly felt. Therefore, we reevaluated the role of Wild Assault and decided to remove it in this version. Yeah, they talked a lot about that already. Basically, what they said was, not only was Wild Assault making the game too like uniform, just, you know, something Wild Assault, blah, blah, blah. Like that's what the game turned into, but it made too big of a skill gap between like, you know, casual players and like hardcore players. Like basically they said, according to their numbers, the casuals weren't even touching Wild Assault. That like you had to put so many hours in before you even saw Wild Assault as something useful and something you should do. And they don't like that. They want you to be using the mechanics. So that's why they came up with Counter Blitz as something way more simple to use, and anyone can see where to use it and how to use it. To replace this, we've added a new use for the burst gauge called Counter Blitz. This move can be activated by consuming 50% of the burst gauge during the slow motion animation that occurs when a counter hit occurs, and a special combo is performed while it is active. So yeah, basically if you get a big counter hit off of a slash or a heavy slash, it doesn't work off lights. So a slash or heavy slash, you can counter blitz, and basically your character goes into like this 3-hit animation that'll like send them flying. If you don't break the wall, it seems to hard knock down, but if you're like anywhere like mid-screen, it'll pretty much guarantee break the wall from there, and then it'll give you positive bonus. It won't give you hard knockdown, but it'll give you positive bonus from very far away. Hit detection. We have revised the hit detection for all characters while they are taking damage and while guarding. Really? Previously, due to differences in hit detection between characters, certain combos would only work on some characters or would work under unexpected conditions. As a result, there are instances where the stability and reproducibility, wow, reproducibility is a word apparently, of combos varied. The adjustments aim to streamline these inconsistencies and make the conditions for successful combos clearer by readjusting the criteria for hit detection. Man, I feel like I'm just saying gobbledygook right now. Like I understand all this, but I just feel like this is so like inhuman. Like this is just like the verbiage being used here is just so sterile and just, you know, beyond human that it's like I just feel like I'm not even speaking English. The hit detection size has been consolidated into 2 main criteria, and the behavior has been standardized within each criterion. Man, this phrasing is amazing. It's been standardized into each criterion. It sounds like someone's trying to be an asshole, like they're like one of those villains who's like has their nose up. It's like the hit detection has been consolidated into 2 main criteria. Oh man, this shit is funny. The large hitbox. So basically, they're changing everybody's hurt boxes. Large hitbox, Potemkin, Faust, Nago, Gold Lewis, Bedman. Normal hitbox, all other characters. So is this something that's going to like affect fuzzies? Is that what you're trying to say? Like fuzzies and stuff like that? This will mitigate the extreme difference in combo success rates that previously occurred. Oh, okay, I think I get it. So basically going forward, there's only going to be 2 types of hurt boxes. So at max, you'll need 2 kinds of routes. You'll need the big character route and everybody else. So it's like when you're fighting Potemkin, just know that his hurt box is this, so you can do this. But it's not going to be like, oh, Pot has this, and Faust has this, and Milia has that, and Chip has this. You know, it's like where each individual character has their own hurt box. It's like, no, it's like there's big characters and there's everybody else. And that makes sense. A new attack hitbox, herein after referred to as a follow-up hitbox, has been added that only hits when the opponent is taking damage or guarding. Traditionally, in order to stabilize combos, it was sometimes necessary to adjust the attack hitbox itself, but this could sometimes affect the zoning and anti-air capabilities in neutral gameplay. This adjustment aims to ensure the stability of combos while minimizing the impact on neutral gameplay. To this end, some moves now have a follow-up attack property that only applies to the opponent who are taking damage or guarding. Interesting. This clarifies the conditions for successful combos and link-ups without significantly altering the game's performance in neutral. Okay, so some attacks, additionally for close range S, portion of the attack hitbox at higher positions has been replaced with a follow-up hitbox. This makes it more difficult. Oh! Wow! Wow! So close S anti-air just took a hit. So close, oh, so they don't want buttons like close S to be like all encompassing. Like to just stand there under somebody and press close S and it's an air to air, it's an anti-air, it's a poke. It's you know, it's a combo starter, it's a block string. Like so many characters, if you jump, they'll just run up to you and just press close S and it does literally everything. And this is to adjust that. So basically close S will only hit you if you're already blocking or you're in a juggle state. It's not just gonna be like a catch-all. Close range S had a varying anti-air capabilities among characters, and the return on hit was also significant. We have reorganized its role. Wow, I'm a big fan of that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was never a big fan of like certain characters, like all they had to do was just dash at you and press close slash. Like they don't got a 6P, they don't got an air-to-air. Yeah, Johnny, like Johnny, Slayer, Nago, Milia. Like so many characters, like they don't have to like consciously air to air you. They just get near you and just press S, and like pressing S literally, it's like a blanket. It just takes care of literally everything. Okay, W change. Commands for Psych Burst and Deflect Shield. Oh man. So basically, Deflect Shield is no longer quarter circle back. It's now back, dust plus punch. So you'll be able to always get it and you can't mess it up. Because I don't know about you guys, but it was really easy to try to deflect and then you get counter hit. So now that should be a lot harder to do because all you got to do is back, dust, and punch, or dust and kick. So it's kind of like bursting. Because Psych Burst is, you know, dust and slash, dust and heavy slash. So now you're a lot less likely to get counter hit or to not get it. Golden Golden Cyclops? Golden Cyclops. Okay. We've revised we revised the input acceptance during wake up so that a blue Psych Burst won't occur during the 4 frames immediately before getting up. If input into a Psych Burst anytime, a golden burst will occur immediately after getting up. Wow, to me, my X-Men. A Cyclops burst. Wow, so if you wake up with a burst, it's gold now. Holy cow. On the other hand, the knockback distance when guarded has been reduced regardless of the activation situation. This makes it less likely for distance between you and the opponent to increase compared to before, which means depending on the situation, offense and defense may change more easily. Damn, so if you wake up Gold Burst and it gets blocked, the person's gonna be right on top of you. Damn. Wake up Burst is crazy. The purple Roman cancel function as an action that can create an advantageous situation while suppressing the opponent's counterattack. But the damage dealt when you outmaneuver the opponent from the advantageous situation is extremely high, creating a situation where a defending side is forced to make high-risk choices. Very, very true. Very, very true. In this adjustment, we adjust the situation. A damage correction will not be applied for a certain period of time, only when a purple Roman cancel is activated while the opponent has not taken any damage. This correction will not be applied in situations where damage has already been dealt, such as during a combo. Damn, so this is specifically to counteract someone doing something, being unsafe, you try to punish them, they PRC and then hit you instead. So now if somebody does that, the damage won't be as high. Regarding throwing techniques. Oh man, this is a big one. They talked about this. Since throws performed while maintaining tension gauge could be followed up with a purple Roman cancel, the defensive side had few effective countermeasures, often creating situations where they had no choice but to accept the attack. 100%. Dude, this was like my least favorite thing about the entire game. Someone tries to throw you, you backdash it or fuzzy jump it, they RC the throw on whiff and then just continue their pressure like nothing happened. So they got the best of both worlds. They got a throw attempt and more pressure. And if you tried to come down on them with a button because they looked unsafe, PRC 6P, now you're dead. In this adjustment, we changed the game so players who choose to throw also face risk. A missed throw will no longer allow for a Roman cancel. Big W change right there, dude. That is massive W. This will make transition between offense and defense more clear. So when you try to throw somebody now, you're taking a risk. Furthermore, regarding throw counters, the time between the start of the counter and the ability to act was short, and the distance was close, making it difficult to judge the situation. And after, we have adjusted this by extending the counter animation time and increased the distance after a counter to make it easier to understand the situation. Damn! W! They nerf throws! Approved. Yes! They nerf throws! Approved! Oh my god, approved! So it's like you have a bigger window to break the grab, and then when you break the grab, they're further away from you. Thank you, God, dude. Because that was the other thing. It's nearly impossible to break a throw, and then if you broke it, they're just directly in front of you anyway. Like, no distance. Furthermore, regarding command throws, they previously had throw invincibility, which allowed them to function as a counter-attack option, but this adjustment removes that throw invincibility. Whoa. Similar to normal throws, it is no longer possible to follow up with a purple Roman cancel if the throw misses. Whoa, man. That's huge. So command grabs no longer beat normal grabs, and you can't RC a command grab either. Wow. Sheesh. Damn, talk to me, Daisuke. Talk to me. Actions that involve invincibility. We've reviewed the risk-reward relationship for various actions that involve invincibility. Special moves with invincibility frames retain their role as counterattacks, while their hit and guard states have been refined. For moves that previously allowed for immediate wake-up attack after a hit, the knockback recovery time has been adjusted to allow for a return to neutral gameplay. Dang. So basically, if you get hit by a reversal, it's going to put the game back to neutral. You're not going to get offense. Guarding has also been made easier than ever, allowing for counterattacks. What do you mean by that? Expand on that. Guarding has been made easier than ever. What do you mean? What do you mean guarding is easier? In what context? We have also changed some specifications for awakened special moves that have invincibility. Like special moves with invincibility, they cannot be Roman canceled, and the recovery period will be treated as a counter hit. Damn. Damn. Damn! So if you... Whoa! So they killed Wake Up Super. So it's like if you have 2 bars, you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna wake up super and then RC my super. Whoa! So if you wake up super, you're cooked. If you wake up super and it gets blocked, you are cooked. You cannot wake up super and then cancel it anymore. Whoa. Roman canceling is also not possible upon hit. Whoa! Making it less likely to create situations where you can extend damage significantly, starting from an invincible action. Whoa! Backstepping has also been reclassified as a type of invincible action. Whoa! And the specifications have been changed so that it cannot be used with Roman cancel. Whoa! Damn! But done it! Backdash RC is dead? There's also combos that used Blue Roman cancel after backstepping, but in order to streamline the structure that led to high return after an evasion, education have been changed so that Roman cancel is not possible. Holy crap, dude. Damn, they really...
Now that is drama.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of all of this so far. Like, this is gonna make the game less sporadic. Like, the risk, like, they really are emphasizing risk reward here. Like, you cannot just be like, I'm unsafe, make me safe, you know? All the options where you took a risk and then covered that risk with an RC is basically gone. So it's like, if you take a risk, you're actually taking a risk now. About FD, Faultless Defense. We have revised the input specifications for Faultless Defense. Previously, if 2 attack buttons were pressed simultaneously, when there is no tension gauge, Faultless Defense would not activate, and unintentional normal attacks would unintentionally be triggered. Yeah, that's like... That's the classic, right? You try to FD and a jab comes out and you die. The adjustment changes the game so that a guard motion is performed when inputting Faultless Defense, even if the tension gauge is empty. Whoa! Grand Blue, is that you? Wow, so you'll be able to like, so you can run up and block. It's gonna be like Grand Blue. You can like run up to someone's face and like block in their face. What have you missed? System changes, huge system changes. RC has been changed dramatically and drastically. However, when the tension gauge is empty, this effect unique to Faultless Defense, such as increased knockback and immunity to chip damage, will not occur, obviously. Yeah, jabbing at them. Additionally, some behaviors that could previously be delayed by Faultless Defense, such as forced cancellation of Nago's Blood Rage and Abba's Jealousy mode, have been adjusted so they can no longer be postponed. Whoa. Called them out specifically. Wall break and positive bonus. Previously, when a character was hit on the ground and stuck to a wall, characters with high breakdown capabilities could easily continue their offense, making it difficult for defending character to anticipate. With this adjustment, when a character is hit on the ground and stuck to a wall, they will recover in the same way as when they are hit in the air and stuck to the wall. Whoa! Wall stick is dead. But done it. Damn. They're like, they're like, happy chaos. No matter what, we're gonna make sure you fall. Damn, that's a big nerf to Dizzy though. Dizzy, she really benefited highly off of wall splat. So yeah, man, that's a big one. That's a big one, dude. Man, that's a huge one. Yeah, that doesn't really affect Asuka. I mean, it kind of does. Like, he got free wall splats with the ice, but any other situation, Asuka, it's almost impossible to get a wall splat with him. But yeah, the ice, that is a pretty big nerf for him too. Let's see. Additionally, we have, you said just got here. Is there Lucy stuff? We're going in order. We haven't looked at the characters yet. We're looking at the system changes. System changes are crazy. You can't RC anything that's unsafe, especially throws. It's a lot. The system changes they're pretty peak. Okay, so additionally, we have revised specifications for positive bonus. After using a super or a Roman cancel, there's a penalty that makes it difficult to increase the tension gauge for a certain period of time. Previously, this penalty was shortened during positive bonus. With this adjustment, shortening effect has been removed. So basically, we saw this in the video this morning. There's no meter penalty removal on wall break anymore. If you do an RC or a super before you break the wall, your positive bonus will be basically nothing because you'll be in meter penalty. So that's a crazy one. Any character that like snowballed, like Zato and Asuka and resource characters like that, Chaos, that's done. You cannot super somebody through the wall and then continue your pressure on the other side and super again. It's donezo. Low stance techniques. Previously, some crouching kicks had a low stance that made it easier to avoid attacks, but this resulted in significant variations in their ability to interrupt certain combos depending on the stance. We're talking about Soul? This adjustment, the hitbox of some crouching kicks that had a low stance has been expanded upwards, so they no longer have a low stance. Furthermore, regarding techniques that involve moving forward in a low stance, we observed that the return tended to be high relative to the ease of landing this hits. Eno, I'm looking at you. So we revised the damage aspect. In addition to heavy damage scaling, we added combo knockback scaling to make it more difficult for combo attacks to deal significant damage. The adjustment aims to correct extreme situations caused by differences in posture. Wow, so that is, who is that targeting? That's targeting Eno, Abba, Jam, who's just now coming in, and who else? Who else is like a slider? Soul and Kai. Soul and Kai, they both have slide attacks. Vortex and damn, what are Kai players gonna do? So it's like, if they do Stun Dipper RC, it's gonna be like hella, ooh, Stun Dipper RC is gonna be hella, damn, hella adjusted for damage. Regarding various damage adjustments, we have revised the damage scaling for moves that are easy to land and often serve as a starter for combos. Previously, even relative to ease, oh my god. Let's try that again. Previously, even relatively easy to use moves could lead to high damage. In this adjustment, a heavy damage modifier has been applied to these moves to suppress potential for increased returns. These types of special moves and normal moves are as follows: rush special moves, middle special moves, projectile weapons, standing P, crouching P, low stance charging attacks. Damn, man, this all sounds amazing on paper, bro. I hope, my only hope is that they actually stick to this. Because sometimes they say all this, but it's not in the game, or like a year goes by and they buff a character that's not like this. You know what I mean? Like, I just hope that this really is the vision going forward, that like this isn't just like, you know what I mean? That these aren't just words, because this all sounds really good. Like, this sounds like a more serious, like risk reward based fighting game. And that's my thing in fighting games. In fighting games, what makes me happy is a very clear and obvious risk reward system of like, somebody did this big thing, somebody did this big thing and it hit me, but if I would have blocked it, they would have died, That's why, like, a lot of people, this is kind of loud, a lot of people say that they really hate Drive Impact, for example, in Street Fighter 6. And personally, I don't really mind it. I don't mind Drive Impact because if I react to it, you die. You know what I mean? Like, if it was a slap on the wrist, then I would hate it. But it's like, if you do it to me and I counter it, I basically almost win the round. I get to do massive damage and corner carry, and you lose a bunch of your drive gauge. I get so much out of doing it that I'm almost like, hey, Do it if you want to, take the risk. I don't care. So it's like something can be strong as long as it can be countered. You want to be too good to be true? Exactly. Hey, what's up, Mr. Person? Regarding moves that are quick to execute. Previously, the startup times of the fastest moves varied from character to character, resulting in differences in the conditions for successful counterattacks and interruption between characters, and moves started in 4 frames and those without. This adjustment to address the differences in conditions, we have standardized the startup frames to be 5. Whoa! Damn, that's huge, bro. They're going to universal buttons? Damn! Universal 5-frame jabs? Whoa! So 3 and 4-frame jabs are gone? Universal 5? Wow. Wow. Man, that's big. That is big. Universal 5-frame jabs. Oh, they cooking. They are cooking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna lie. This patch is cooking. This patch is tight. This is all just like, man, it's nothing but like W's. It's raining W's. Regarding hit detection for 6P, we revised the timing for adopting a low stance with 6P. Really? Previously, the frames in which 6P resulted in a low stance varied from character to character, and whether or not it was possible to interrupt certain combos depended on the character. This adjustment to address the differences in these hit detections, the upward hitbox for all characters has been slightly reduced on the first frame and is now most significantly reduced on the 4th frame. Whoa! This makes it less likely interruption will be possible depending on differences. Brother. Hey, what's up, Sonic? Brother, that is gigantic, bro. Oh my god. So everybody's 6P is a 4-framer now. Because some characters like, Testament, Eno, some characters obviously had way better 6Ps than others where it's like their hitbox is just deleted, instantaneously. But now they're saying it's going to start to shrink on the 4th frame. So that just means we are so back. So that means now just 6P at neutral is going to be less annoying. Man, that's wow. Man, this patch so far. Wow. Hey, what's up, Gritty? Thanks for the follow, man. Hope y'all are well. I'm very new to Guilty Gear, but not to the FGC, so I'm just here for the ride. Hey, welcome, buddy. You picked a good time to get into Guilty Gear. I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything I'm reading is probably gonna sound like gobbledygook to you, but trust me, all this stuff is very good so far. You can probably tell from the chat's reaction that like we are cooking. This patch is cooking. The stove, it's not on fire. Regarding the damage multiplier on counter hits, previously when a counter hit occurred, the damage on the corresponding move was increased by 10%. Furthermore, if the risk level was at maximum, the multiplier increased to 20%. And when comboed with the defense reduction effect, it can sometimes result in excessively high damage depending on the situation. It removes the damage multiplier for counter hits. This helps to curb excessive damage rolls for combos initiated by counter hits. Whoa. 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 Let me read that again. This adjustment removes the damage multiplier for counter hits. So which one? They don't mean both, right? Which one do you think they mean? Do they mean like the risk? Because right now it's your health plus your defense plus it's a math equation when you get hit. It's your health, your defense, whether or not it was a counter hit and how much risk you had. Man, okay. That's man. The slow motion effect continues to play when the counter hit occurs, so rewards for confirming the hit and deciding whether to follow up are maintained. The adjustment aims to maintain the value of a hit while keeping the damage increase with an appropriate range. So if I'm understanding this correctly, if you get a big counter hit, it's not going to do a lot more damage, but your reward is that the match slows down so you can do a bigger combo. So you'll get a longer combo, but the combo is not going to just erase somebody. Okay. Interesting. 2.0 has been in the works for a while. It has, and man, they are really changing this game on a man, wow, they really kept their word. This is a new game. This is not a regular balance patch. Like, this is not like, oh, you know, we shifted this here and we treat, no, like, this is Strive 2. Like, this is a different game, dude. This game is not gonna play the way that the other game was playing. We haven't even gotten to the characters yet. Bot doesn't erase me now. He might not. We revised the conditions for successfully executing the charge command. Charge command. Previously, the charge command required a 30-frame charge time. With this adjustment, it has been adjusted. The charge command? What are they talking about? Makes it easier to perform charge moves. Oh, they just... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They just mean charge attacks. I'm like, the charge command? I forgot charge characters are in this game. Okay. Okay. I was like, wait, what are... What? I was like, what are they talking about? But no, they're talking about charge characters. Okay. We revised the conditions for successfully executing a charge command. Previously, charge command required a 30-frame charge. The adjustment has been changed specification that it can be executed with 25 frames. No, we haven't looked at Asuka yet. We're making our way down. This makes it easier to perform charge moves from a single poke. That's a big buff to May. Holy shite. Okay, so so this is all reiterated. Wild Assault deleted. Counter Blitz added. So yeah, this is everything we just went over in like a bite-sized meal there. Okay. Here we go. Character time. Soul the bad guy. Soul bad man. Beatrix's dad. Soul's combo structure has been completely revised, with adjustments made to prevent the return from combos in the middle of the screen from becoming excessively large. Yeah, he would definitely hit you and just carry you. In addition, a new move, Sidewinder Ignited, they got Sidewinder in there, has been added to a clear role as a combo finisher. Furthermore, while the return from the combo has been reduced, the range of move choices in neutral has been broadened. Some powerful guard-breaking combos have been removed, as well as deemed to deviate from Soul's original offensive structure, centered on close-range strike and throws. Oh. They're talking about Bandit Mix. They're specifically talking about they don't want you doing Bandit. They're specifically talking about Bandit Mix. Yeah, this is gonna be on YouTube. This is the VOD will be up. You can watch it whenever you want. This isn't going. I'm not taking this down or anything. Anytime I stream on YouTube, it stays up forever. I don't take anything from YouTube down. Sidewinder Ignited is a new move that can be used by branching off from the HS version of Volcanic Viper. It knocks the opponent down on hit, making it useful as a finisher in combos. It has a clean hit property and can deal high damage if it hits in the right position. Furthermore, a clean hit will cause a wall bounce at the edge of the screen. So if it hits early in a combo, it is possible to aim for a follow-up attack. Note that with the addition of this move, the clean hit property of Volcanic Viper has been removed. So no more clean hit DP, but you get a wall bounce now. Gunflame has been improved by speeding up its startup and increasing the number of fire pillars by 1, thus extending its reach. Yeah, Gunflame, if you saw it in the video, it reaches hella far. The duration of the attack per fire pillar has been shortened. but the speed at which it reaches the tip has been improved. The frame advantage has worsened, making it weaker for close range guarding, but it is also adjusted to make it easier to use as a zoning tool. So damn, so Soul has an actual fireball now. Gunflame Feint has been modified to include a slight forward movement upon activation. When used at a time that surprises the opponent, it can make it easier to continue the attack from a close distance than before. Okay, so he kind of lunges. Fafnir has been revised because its combos extended too far and to the center from the center of the screen. The wall bounce effect has been removed and changed to a rolling stun. As a result, follow-up attacks are now only possible if a clean hit occurs near the edge of the screen, and no follow-up attacks are possible in the center of the screen. Whoa. Hey, take it easy, Sonic. Due to adjustments to Bandit Revolver, Jump P, the previously powerful guard-breaking combo Bandit Revolver, Red Roman Cancel, Jump P is no longer possible. With this combo, while this combo had high guard-breaking potential and reward, it was deemed to have excessively expanded its role compared to Soul's offensive structure, which is primarily based on mind gaming, strikes, and throws, and has therefore been removed. Damn, so at the end of the day, they want Soul to be a strike throw monster. Like, they don't want him to do like bandit, you know, bandit mix. Like, that's why he has a command grab. Like, he's meant to, you know, lock you down and then, you know, condition you for that throw and try to bait you into trying to 6P or trying to jump and catching your jump, all that good stuff. So, I mean, that sounds fine. I mean, he's getting a new move. I'm sure Soul players will be fine with this overall. Like, it doesn't seem like he'll change too much. Like, he's losing some of his mix-up, but I'm sure he'll still be the same character, like a heavy-hitting strike-throw character at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure he'll basically stay the same. Kai's been given a new move, Lightning Strike. Man, they kept it simple with that one, huh? And been adjusted to allow players to gain more rewards when they make sound judgments and read their opponent's moves, especially in playstyles centered around projectiles. On the other hand, various S attacks and Stun Dipper, which were difficult to counter in grounded combat, have been weakened. Dang! We weakened the Stun Dipper? Lightning Strike is a move that strikes the location of projectile, such as Stun Edge, with lightning. It can hit opponents who try to jump over or duck under, and you can restrict your opponent's actions by having them either guard the projectile or follow up with Lightning Strike. Additionally, by following up with Lightning Strike after confirming a hit with Stun Edge, you can inflict the shock state. Oh, okay. So by making it pop will still give you shock state. So somebody tries to jump over a fireball and you pop it, that'll put them in shock state. The long range S and crouch S attacks had long reach, short recovery time, making them very stable options in ground combat. The adjustment extends the recovery time and readjusts the risk-reward relationship. Going forward, deciding whether to use them in conjunction with projectiles such as Stun Edge, Lightning Strike will become even more important. Stun Dipper now has damage adjustments applied to low stance rushing attacks and combo adjustments, reducing the damage from combos and making it harder for opponents to be launched into the air. Additionally, the damage adjustment to common Purple Roman Cancel system means that continuing offense with a Purple Roman Cancel after confirming a guard will yield less return than before. Damn, so they actually nerfed Stun Dipper, possibly the most annoying move in the game. A Stun Dipper, a follow-up attack hitbox has been added to the top of the second attack hitbox. Damn. So wow. So Stun Dipper specifically got nerfed. So basically, yeah, I feel like Kai took a little bit of a hit. Lightning Strike added. So Kai, I think he is going to take a little bit of a hit off of this because they don't want people sliding under attacks and they don't want people PRCing when they're unsafe. And that's all Kai was. It was just slide PRC, and that was the whole character. So I think he's going to need a new playstyle going forward. May. Well, man, I'm curious about this because May is an absolute damage monster off of combos, so this whole adjusting risk reward and adjusting combo damage is probably going to hit her pretty hard, I'm assuming. We've revised performance of Dolphin Vertical, which was not frequently used in combat, and adjusted to make it easier to use. On the other hand, we have weakened 3K, which was easy Oh, that's another slide. Man, they're really getting rid of all these slide attacks. Like that was, man, that was the May thing. Like get a bar, run forward, slide, PRC. 3K, which was easy to use to approach opponents, and standing heavy slash, which was difficult to counter. Oh my god. Literally the last May that I fought in ranked, literally did 3 of them in a row at me. Like they were just like heavy slash, heavy slash, heavy slash, and then they did something else. Because like that's just how confident they are that I can't hit them. S version Dolphin increased the horizontal movement distance, making it easier to aim even distances where long-range S attacks and crouching attacks can reach. This increases the knockback, making it less effective for quickly closing the distance while forcing the opponent to guard, but it offers new offensive approach. Interesting. The HS Dolphin has been modified so that the distance traveled increases when the distance of the opponent exceeds a certain level. Wow, so it has tracking. Considering that the range at which it can be aimed is limited and that its slow startup makes it easier to react to, it has been adjusted so that when it is blocked, it lands closer to the S version. Whoa. The S version Dolphin has been modified to allow for faster landing upon hit, giving May an advantage. However, the disadvantage period when guarding has been extended, and it no longer causes stagger on counter hits. Nevertheless, whoa. So she's more plus on hit, but not on block. Due to the general adjustment of reducing charge time, it's now easier to land hits at the desired range. So Dolphin is stronger and weaker at the same time. You can do it faster, but it's a little bit weaker on hit and on block. 3K. 3K has a distance hitbox added. This means it can no longer hit by touching the very edge of the opponent's hitbox and will only perform a hit if performed from a more forward position. Additionally, damage and combo knockback adjustments for low stance dashing attacks are now applied. So even if you perform a Roman cancel after a hit, the damage of the combo will not increase. Damn, yeah, they're really serious about clapping down on all these low crushes. Like they're one by one getting rid of all these crushes, because yeah, there's a lot of things in the game that crush, and I'm gonna just be honest, it's annoying. Like there's so many characters that you try to attack them and they just slide and they just have the world's tiniest hurt box. Standing heavy slash was a difficult move to deal with, you're telling me, because it offered a high return on counter hit with very little recovery. This adjustment extends the recovery and makes it easier for opponents to counter with other moves when it whiffs. Thank God. Hey, take it easy, Yuri. So what did they do to heavy slash? Recovery time changed from 15 to 24. Whoa. Heavy slash recovery reduced when guarding from -4 to -12. Damn. Holy cow. Mr. Dolphin. When upward, went from -3 to -4. Upward hit was from 0 to +3. Damn. Guilty Gear is becoming a footsies game. Like, we were here. We're here to witness it. That Guilty Gear is trying to turn into Street Fighter. It's trying to become an honest citizen. Guilty Gear, yeah, I was here. Guilty Gear is trying to become an honest footsie-based fighting game. Man, I don't know what to say. Axel Low revised the specifications of Winter Mantis, which was rarely used in combos or in combat, and adjusted to make it easier to use. In addition, we have also changed properties of Sickle Flash and Tiger Flute to make them easier to use in combat. On the other hand, we revised the hitbox of Crouching K, which was a powerful defensive tool, and adjusted the knockback on 6K to reduce damage in combos. Winter Mantis has been changed from a command throw to a low-level strike. Whoa! So his command throw is just a low now. The recovery time has been shortened, and it makes it easier to use as a long-range zoning tool. If it hits the opponent during a combo, it will pull the opponent towards you, allowing for a follow-up attack. Actually, I don't know how Axel players are going to feel about that, but I feel like that's a buff. I feel like Axel having a full screen low is better than a command throw that most people never even get hit by. Most people are not going to get hit by Winter Mantis, but now you actually have like a threatening low to deal with. I actually think that's pretty big. Sickle Flash had a large recovery time after hitting or blocking, which made it difficult to use. To reduce the recovery time, Tiger Flute had its projectile speed greatly increased, and the held down version, and its attack duration shortened. Both are now easier to use as a setup to close the distance and restrict the opponent's movements. Crouching K is part of a general adjustment, but we've changed it so the hitbox isn't excessively low. Yeah, his 2K was a big time crush. This move greatly supports Axel's defense, but considering his character as one that primarily focuses on long-range combat, we removed that element that makes him appear to be in a low stance. We've made adjustments to 6K to reduce the amount of float it sends on ground hits. As a result, the combos that connect from 6K and Winter Madness are no longer possible. On the other hand, Sickle Flash can now be used in combos, so still possible to perform a series of combos starting from Crouching K. Additionally, the hitbox of 6K has been expanded downwards at the start of the attack, so it will now hit all characters when they are crouching. Interesting. I mean, this sounds like buffs overall, right? Reduced recovery on Sickle Flash is going to be crazy. The recovery distance when guarding at close range has been changed from -19 to -13. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a buff for Axel overall. Chip, holy cow. Is he... Whoa. Whoa. A previously underutilized Alpha Blade slide has been modified to allow for creation of a derivation move, Alpha Blade Diagonal. This increases the options for movements, combos, link-ups, and broadening the range of gameplay. On the other hand, the knockback of Alpha Blade Diagonal has been adjusted to make it less likely for combos to carry the opponent far from the center of the screen. Additionally, the recovery time and the duration of Rope Stretcher has been revised to make it easier for opponents to deal with. Bro, that rope, like, if you've ever fought a high MR chip that is perfectly using the rope, that shit is a nightmare. Like, that rope is so powerful. It's so hard to block, and the corner carry when you get hit is insane, dude. Like, that rope is like literally the difference between like a high level chip and like a casual chip, but like when a high level chip is using that rope, my brother, you can get cooked so fast and so easily. Alpha Blade Horizontal has been made faster to activate and adjust to allow for more combos. However, due to the increased speed, it is now more difficult to use as a cross-up. Furthermore, it can now be followed up with Alpha Blade Diagonal on ground hit or guard. The derivation version of Alpha Blade Diagonal has unique properties that differ from the directly activated version. It is also possible to transition from the derivation version to tightrope walking, which expands his options. So damn, so he's got a whole new Alpha Blade, and it's going to interact with the rope mechanic. Okay, that sounds good. The ground version of Alpha Blade Diagonal has its knockback adjusted, making it less useful for combos. It is now harder to carry the opponent from the center of the screen to the edge, but if you hit them in the air, it will now connect in a combo, allowing you to knock them down and transition into Oki. The rope setting technique, due to its characteristics of setting the rope while retreating, often created situations where it was difficult to counter from a distance. This adjustment increases the recovery time, giving players more opportunity to run in and counterattack during the opening. Additionally, the rope's duration has been shortened to reduce the amount of time the opponent is under continuous pressure. I'm not gonna lie, that's fair, because man, I'm telling you, that rope was ridiculous. Like, it's just... that situation was so powerful, like, so powerful. I think Chip will be fine, though. But let me see his jab. Wow, Chip with a 5-frame jab. Wow. Wow, 5-frame jab on Chip, and they nerfed his 6P. Wow, man, that's big. We made it so you can no longer cancel a missed attack with a crouching heavy slash. Whoa. Damn, okay. Chip, I think he'll still be good, but he's gonna have to play differently. Like, he's gonna be a little bit harder, I think, based on this. I think he'll still be good though, but some of the stuff he's getting away with is gonna be harder to pull off now. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, bro. I've been waiting for this one. Public enemy number 1. Okay. This man better have gotten shot, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. This man better have gotten shot, dude. Like, I mean shot. Like, I mean shot with a rocket launcher. Because this character had many moves that gave them an advantage against long-range characters, we weakened those moves and adjusted the character to make it less likely for them to close distance quickly. Thank you, God. Oh my, that's all I've been saying, dude. That's all I've been saying is thank you. Why is Pot so strong from a distance, dude? Why is he like a beast? It's just like, it goes against the whole idea of a grappler. Let him have Pot Buster. I don't care. He can even have Garuda. I don't care. But when he's far away from me, don't let him be a threat on the other side of the screen. That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, so what did they do? Instead, we made it easier for them to apply pressure by slowly approaching the opponent while walking. Yeah, that's a thumbs up. FBD the Flick has reduced the duration of projectiles when deflected, and the effect on hit has been changed to a knockdown that can be recovered from. Oh my God, thank you, dude. Thank you. So Flick, if you get hit by it, it's not a hard knockdown, and they nerfed the follow-up projectile. Thank you, God. As a result, it is now more difficult to close the distance when deflecting an opponent's projectile, whether it is hit or blocked. Additionally, Gigantor-Kai has also reduced the duration of projectiles, making it more difficult to use projectiles as a shield to advance. Oh my God, thank you, dude. Thank you. Hammerfall. Man, please get this. Hammerfall has been modified so that it cannot be blocked, by low attacks. It was a powerful way to force your opponent into using tension gauge, but from now on, you should be careful as you can be countered by low attacks. Oh my God, that's amazing, dude. Oh my God, yes. Yes, oh my God. Hammerfall loses to Lowe's. It loses to Lowe's, dude. Daisuke, I love you.
Now that is drama.
That is drama, dude. Oh my God. Daisuke, well written, my friend. Well written. He was cooking, bro. He was cooking. I've seen the script that Daisuke wrote, and I approve, bro. I've seen it, and I approve. Oh man. Potemkin Buster had its ability to block attacks removed. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus, Daisuke. Thank you. This was because it was a powerful interrupt move from a distance and the damage it dealt when connected was very high, resulting in situations where the risk was small compared to the reward. Man. In addition, the fact that throws can no longer be Roman canceled has increased the risk of using it, and the damage correction for purple Roman cancels reduced the reward even in situations where it was powerful. Damn, dude. Potbuster got gutted by the system. Wow, the system. So, holy cow. So if you do something purple RC, you know, so if you do like hammer fall, purple RC, pop buster, like it's not going to do massive damage because you're going to have damage proration. And then if pot goes for pop buster and you backdash or jump it, he can't RC it. So now a neutral jump on a pop buster is going to be death. He cannot do pop buster RC 6P. That's dead. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. Walking forward, increased movement speed. It is harder to approach enemies aggressively using the tension gauge, but closing the distance by walking is easier than before. I respect that. So it's like walking forward increases movement speed. Yeah, that's worded very funny. Did you know that walking forward increases your movement speed? But yeah, man. These are W nerfs, W pot nerfs. I'm happy with this. Like, these are all very needed. This is all for the health of the game, because he was one of the biggest problems with this game, and these are all very good changes. Because he was just way too toxic, man. Like, way too toxic. Like anybody could just pick pot and ruin your day, you know? Like it took literally nothing to be effective with him the way he was before. Like, now you'll just have to actually like try. You'll actually have to like learn something. W. Faust. Oh man, Faust bros. We've made adjustments to weaken special moves and the Afro state. Damn. When they were talking about hitbox, hurtbox, I was thinking about the Afro. Damn, they're nerfing Afro state, which were difficult for opponents to counter. In exchange, we've made it possible to acquire some items in mid-air and improve the ability of what will come out, allowing for more coordinated... Huh? You can acquire items in mid-air? What? Really? Donuts, bananas, afros, and trumpets can now be collected in mid-air. What? In addition to their health recovery effect, donuts can now recover tension gauge. Faust learned from Vikala. He did. He's copying Vikala. She copied him, and now he's copying her. The trumpet's throwing position has been moved closer to Faust, making it easier to collect than before. Whoa! Wow, Crash Bandicoot. Whoa! So he can throw the trumpet and then collect it in the air? Whoa! Wow! The maneuvers and combos after collecting a trumpet are powerful, giving him more opportunity to gain advantage than ever before. Whoa! Wow, that's pretty big. Nani kateru. Now has reduced stun time, and what will come out, you can now stock items by holding the button. Since you can stock items while they are on the field, you can aim for big returns by using this when you knock down your opponent. Whoa, so he's gonna play more similar to Asuka. That's crazy. That sounds kind of like Asuka's game plan. Whoa. Kneading and blending can now be interrupted by pressing the S button when it's hit or blocked. This allows you to interrupt the action, such as when you get stuck on a wall and perform a wall break. What the hell? You can just cut the animation off? What the hell? Brother, this character's getting like... What the hell? He's getting cheats. He's getting a cheat sheet. Exciting Fracture was particularly slow to start up among Invincible Awakened special moves, so we've made it faster to improve its usability. However, it's still on the slower side. Okay. So his Wake Up Super is going to be a little bit faster. That's fair. Regarding the Afro state, after igniting it with a jump D, Attacks would still occur even if the user took damage. However, because the time it restricted the opponent's character's movement was too long, we changed the Afro state disappears when the user takes damage. That's fair. I feel like that's fair. Like Afro, that's one of the most powerful situations in the whole game. So I do think it's fair that if you actually hit Faust, it'll disappear. Because right now you can hit him and the Afro will still blow up and you'll get comboed on hit. And I never like that in any game. In any fighting game, a special state should always go away when the person gets hit. You should never, you know, that's how we ended up with Dark Phoenix. You should never let something stay on the screen when the character's getting hit. We don't, that's not what we want. Special movement is now limited to the movement in the down back direction, and the hitbox will not be reduced. Whoa! They took away his crawl. Whoa, previously it was possible to avoid the opponent's attack simply by crouching and guarding, so there were limited effective countermeasures against it. On the other hand, movement down forward remains in a low stance as before. From now on, you will need to avoid the opponent's attacks at the risk of not being able to guard. Oh, wow. So you can crawl. What's up, Majin? So you can crawl under an attack, but you can't like sit back and block and have things whiff you. Okay, that's fair. Crouching P hurt box expanded. Man, okay. Overall, I feel like this is a big W for Faust, though. You said bitch and moan and it'll work? I don't know. I feel like he's hella buff. All that stuff about the trumpet and being able to cancel mix and stuff, like, I don't know. I think he's pretty buff. Well, I mean, this is just on paper. We'll have to see, but this sounds pretty good on paper. This sounds pretty damn good on paper. Nope, haven't got to Asuka yet. I'm hoping for good news. I'm a little scared after the footage they showed, but I'm hoping that Daisuke hasn't forsaken me. Milia Rage. Because it was possible to transition from various starting moves into high damage combos, we made adjustments to limit the route for combos. That's fair, man, because, man, I really didn't understand current Milia. Like, the way she plays right now, I really didn't understand how not only is it so easy for her to hit you, but when she hits you, she combos you for like an hour. So it's just like, brother, like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the downside anymore? It's just like, I'm gonna get hit, and then when I do get hit, I'm just getting carried to the wall and through the wall. Like, you know, I'm getting hit forever. Also, since Artemis had little recovery, and gut Milia, Artemis had little recovery time and was difficult to deal with. We changed it so that the offense and defensive turn would switch more easily after guarding. In exchange, we improved the usability of moves such as Standing K and S version of Tandem Top, and strengthened the ability to take advantage of high mobility on the ground. Furthermore, we increased the return when Bad Moon hits in a combo so that powerful offense can be launched from the air. That's cool. Standing K now has reduced knockback. When dashing in to get close, you can now connect to a sweep even if you hit multiple times, make it easier to access a situation. That's good. The S version of Tandem Top has been modified to adjust the opponent's float upon hit, make it more difficult to pick them up in a link combo. On the other hand, the lateral knockback has been reduced, allowing for better offensive continuation after a hit. In addition, the projectile's movement speed has been increased, making it possible to use as a long-range zoning tool. Bad Moon, that's the overhead, has been modified so its performance changes when activated at high altitude, allowing it to inflict an unrecoverable knockdown. Whoa, hard knockdown on Bad Moon? That sounds very scary. There is enough advantage after landing to follow up with a close S or launch the offensive with a low altitude dash. The increase in reward for winning air-to-air battles. Whoa. Iron Saber has been modified to adjust the opponent's float on ground hits, reducing the window of opportunity. Window of opportunity, shout out to DBD, for follow-up attacks. It is no longer possible to transition from a counter hit poke into a long combo, such as starting with a counter hit from a long range S, and then Mirror-ish, and finally Iron Saber. Artemis has reduced falling speed and increased recovery after landing. No way, the DBD perk. After guarding, the turn now switches, and there is a risk of being counterattacked if guarded at close range. Along with the increased recovery time, the knockback on hit has been changed, so it's still possible to transition into combos. Okay, so putting all that together, it just sounds like Millia is a little more balanced now, because man, current Millia, like season 4 Millia is just insane, dude. I mean, there's a reason he was the #1 Vanquisher character. Like when rank came out, Vanquisher, all the Millias got to Vanquisher in 5 minutes. It was just Vanquisher, it was Millia rank. It's just the character was just kind of ridiculous this season, so I am glad to see her being like kind of normalized, because I'm not saying killer, but she was definitely kind of ridiculously strong. Whoa, my boy Zato, my man Eddie, what happened? We've revised, oh man, his trash ass special move that no one ever figured out how to use. We revised the trajectory of the difficult to use float to make it easier to trap Eddie between the opponent. We've also made Invite Hell come out faster. Whoa! Allowing it to knock down opponents when it hits with a crouching S. Whoa! 2S Invite Hell normal hit? Holy buff! Jesus, that's huge. In exchange, we've reduced the return on combos that can be obtained from counter hits of his pokes. Furthermore, we changed Sun Void, which was the starting point of powerful combos to make it more difficult to continue the offense when it's blocked. You guys said that before, and it still is like that. Drifting has changed the launch trajectory for all versions except the P version. In particular, the K version now launches Eddie towards the sky, making it possible to send him behind the opponent in a trajectory that makes him less vulnerable to enemy attacks. Wow. So the Eddie balloon is actually going to be strong. Invite Hell now has an improved startup speed and can hit consecutively from a crouching S. Additionally, it now always appears on screen, making it useful for wake-up pressure on the edge of the screen. Whoa! Damn, if things don't work out with Oscar, it might be time to go back to Eddie. Oh my god. Invite Hell can't leave the screen. That is crazy, dude. Can't leave the screen is insane. The quote-unquote truth move now has a slower startup on the second hit, preventing it from connecting in a combo after a counter hit from crouching. Oh, the thrust, my bad. I thought I said truth. Thrust move now has a slower startup on the second hit, preventing it from connecting in a combo after a counter hit from a crouching S, etc. Damn, they nerfed thrust? Whoa, okay, that's a pretty big nerf though. Thrust, man, thrust was everything. Whoa. It could carry opponents a long distance from a long range poke ledge straight to wall break. Yeah, I mean, that was the power of Zato, was you counter hit 2S and then you do 2-3-6L, and that just takes them all the way to the corner. Although the startup is slower, the hit stun and attack duration and float have been adjusted to minimize the impact on other situations, ensuring that the situations on guard and on hit remain unchanged. Sun Void has extended the time before Eddie can act. If you choose anything other than fight back in response to the opponent's counterattack after guarding, Eddie will be more easily destroyed. Opponent will need to be wary of Eddie, but Zato has always been adjusted to make it more difficult to transition into breakthrough than before. Oh, okay. So basically they don't want you getting a bar and just going something, 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 sword super, start over. What? When you cancel Eddie's actions with poke of too many jump, it's leap actually, or that's a lot jump or whatever, you can now cancel the ladder into float. Whoa. To thrust, you mean pierce? Duration has been duration of the first hit has been changed from 3 frames to 6 frames. The startup of the second attack has been changed from 31 frames to 33 frames. Consequently, total animation for Eddie has been changed from 56 frames to 58 frames. Damage has been adjusted from 22 to 18. The hit stun on the first attack has been changed from 6 frames to 8 frames. When the first hit connects in the air, the opponent will float higher after bouncing off the ground. Yes! You can go to a DBFZ 2.0. They've done DBFZ 2.0 multiple times already. Almost every DBFZ patch is a 2.0. Damage has been changed from 22 to 17 on That's a Lot. Oh, they nerfed That's a Lot. Wow. This says too many, by the way. Too many is crazy. Damage of the first hit changed from 24 to 19. Damage of the second hit, 50. Damn, so they're nerfing Eddie's damage. Oh, the shield. Damage increased. Damage changed from 35 to 28. Invite hell. So, I mean, he's... this is a mixed bag. So it's like Sword Super's dead, he's doing less damage, his corner carry is gone, but Invite Hell got buffed and they buffed the balloon. So take that how you will. This is all gonna depend on how powerful the balloon is. Maybe Zato can stay at McDonald's? Yeah, we'll have to see. Zato, jury's out on that one. Jury's out on that one. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Ram better be nerfed. Fingers crossed, my friend. Fingers crossed. Keep them fingers crossed. We revised the overall combo structure, made adjustments to reduce the return on combos performed in the center of the screen. Oh my god. Instead, we've made it easier to use Sub Robert, okay, as a not the real Robert, Sub Robert, as a combo finisher, made it possible to initiate wake up pressure with S version of Bayonet, allowing the accumulation of smaller returns. Sub Robert, I don't know what Sub Robert is, now has am I really on the English version here? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm really on the, let me make sure I'm not on like the auto, I want to make sure I'm not on the auto translated version. Because Sub Robert is crazy. Sub Robert is insane. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It was on, yeah, it was the auto-translated version, yeah. Sub Robert is in diabolical. I was like, who is Sub Robert? Oh, and that's why Zato, okay. That's why Zato's names were weird. Yeah, that's a lot. There we go, Leap. Okay, Oppose. Okay, there we go. Here, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, suddenly everything's making sense. Okay. That was the auto-translated version. Okay, because, yeah. Sub Robert, by the way. Sub Robert is definitely one of her summons. Okay, So Barato has startup and can combo into HS even against a standing opponent. We've adjusted the damage and the situation on hit to match its new versatility. Just the knockback and recovery of Ondo to make it more viable in neutral. It can now be used as a poke when outside of the range of HS. We have removed the wall bounce from the S version of Bohanito, changing it to trigger hard knockdown where the opponent cannot tech. It no longer works mid-combo. However, if the sword hits, it is now possible for the explosion to trigger on the opponent's wake-up. This makes it easier to perform Okizeme. If it comes out faster now, making it easier to include in combos with different starters. We've adjusted the launch height on Daruo and that word, decreasing the time possible for follow-ups. Combined with the changes to the S version of Bajo Nito, this makes it more challenging to put together combos that carry to the corner and trigger a wall break. We have adjusted the blowback from the sword hit of HS version of Bajo Nito to limit combos at long carry distance. So, man, okay. So basically, they don't want her just carrying you to the corner. Like, they want her to be a powerful corner-based character, but they don't want her to just carry to the corner for free. A far-standing S reduce the downward hitbox. Far-standing S reduce the downward hitbox and hurtbox. Whoa. So overall, I mean, Ram, let's face it, Ram is unnerfable. Ram is going to be Ram till the end of time. I'm dying imagining that's a lot as too many. Yeah, that's a lot, just too many. Ram, he'll be all right. Leo, we have improved his pressure and Brunhilde stance by making it possible to jump and perform jumping attacks during the stance. Imagine improving Brunhilde stance. I like it as a Ram second main. Oh, okay, that's cool. In exchange for this, we've adjusted the central moves that he used to enter the stance, such as Turbulence. How crazy is it that both Leo and Lancelot are very similar characters, and they both have moves called Turbulence. The HS version of Einstrom and standing H to make it more challenging for him to enter it. Oh, okay, so it's going to be a little bit harder for him to get into stance. Okay, I respect that. Inputting up during Brunhilde stance will now perform a jump. You can also perform unique jumping attacks that cover both in front and behind Leo during this jump. You can now jump cancel P, K, and S attacks during the stance, allowing for tricky offensive. Whoa! So he'll be able to like step on your shoes and then jump? Good lord, good luck everybody. It also opens up a new strategy by approaching with a jump attack after entering the stance from neutral. Jesus. We have reduced the knockback of Turbulence. Previously, it was possible to return to neutral relatively safely by backdashing after it was blocked. It now leaves you at a closer distance when blocked, making it easier to perform a punish. We have increased the recovery of the HS version of Eisenstrom. It was previously possible to enter stance by making the opponent block the active frames of Turbulence after a hit, but the active frames no longer hit meaty. Wow, they actually said meaty. Leaving Leo in a less advantaged situation. However, in addition to horizontal movement now, making it possible to continue Okizeme after forward close S. We've reduced the attack level of standing HS. Standing HS no longer combos into Turbulence, making it more challenging to enter the stance mid combo. Okay, so if I'm understanding all of this correctly, it's going to be a little bit harder for him to get into stance safely. But if he's in stance, he's way more of a threat now more than ever. Because he has even more mix-up options, and he has better Oki options from stance. But getting into stance is a little bit more risky, if I'm reading this correctly. More nerfs than buffs? You could put it that way. I would say everyone's being rebalanced. I would say, like, everyone's being rebalanced under the idea of risk-reward. Hey, what's up, Home Depot? Sad Naruto music? Hey, man, I feel like all things considered, you guys got off kind of easy. I feel like it could have been worse. It could have been worse. You got the new walk speed? Nah, damn. You got the walk speed? You can walk faster? Gigantor got gutted? It did. It did. And Hammerfall being open to lows. Yep. Hammerfall being losing the lows, and then Pot Buster is a risk now. So yeah, Pot, he definitely got nerfed. He definitely got nerfed big time. Leo, on the other hand, I think he's fine. I think Leo gonna Leo. I think with his new mix-up options, he's gonna be more unblockable than ever. I mean, I think he's unblockable now, so he's gonna be just completely unblockable. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, no one can RC command grabs anymore. Yeah, RCing command grabs is gone. And then, yeah, command grabs beating throws is gone as well. Let's see what they did to Nago. Nago has a new move, Yuki Moyoi. That is very hard to say. Yuki Moyoi. That is very hard to say. Giving him a new option for managing the blood gauge. He now recovers more blood when the opponent blocks his HS, allowing him to manage the gauge without using special moves. We also revised the decrease in defense as the blood gauge rises. While he has more means of managing the blood gauge now, he faces greater risk when triggering blood rage. What do you mean by that? We have revised the decrease in defense. So you removed it? His new move, Yuki, is a long-range low attack. That's a low? The thing where he stabs the sword in the ground is a low? Really? Serves as an option for managing blood. After activating it, the blood gauge is set at level 3 and will no longer increase or decrease for a set duration. Yeah, they showed this off in the video. So basically when he stabs the ground, he goes straight to level 3 and he stays in it for like 10 seconds. But then like afterwards, anything you did, he pays the price. So it's like, if you go crazy, if you do like sword stab, teleport, you go crazy, once the 10 seconds are up, you just immediately go into blood rage. So it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be kind of crazy. I want to see how Nago players use this, because yeah, it's gonna be weird. Standing heavy slash, crouching heavy slash, and forward heavy slash now recover more blood when blocked. This makes it easier to recover blood even after reaching level 3. This change works well with Yuki Moi, which puts you in level 3 upon activation. We have adjusted his defense values as the blood gauge rises, reducing the damage taken. This reduces damage by around 9% when at level 3. Wow! So he just has like, wow, so he's like a tank. So they just want you to be at high blood all the time. Okay. Wow. So he just takes way less damage, 9% less damage, and he's already a high guts character. Wow. Blood Rage now has longer active frames, making Nago lose more health. This increases the risk if you cannot manage the gauge properly. It's now easier to handle the additional Yuki Moi and the blood gauge recovery from HS. Whoa. So basically, wow. So you stay in blood rage longer. So that mean you already stay in it for a long time. So now if you stay in it, you really do die, huh? So it's like if you go into blood rage now, it's actually a death sentence. I mean, that sounds fair because it seems like they're buffing the hell out of level 3. Like level 3 just seems insanely powerful now and insanely easy to get to. We have adjusted how Blood-Sucking Universe performs regarding the blood gauge. It now recovers less of the gauge on hit, making it more likely to trigger blood rage. Yeah, I saw that. So before BSU would just take you to 0, now it takes you to like 1 bar. It removes like 1 bar, so you can't just get the command grab and be safe. You really do gotta manage your blood. So this is another one we're gonna have to wait and see. This is hard to gauge because he's in that box of this is a rework. Like you can go ahead and say he got reworked. Like this is like a new character now, so whether he's gonna be better or worse, it's gonna be hard to tell until people actually play with him. But basically, you're just gonna play Nago way differently now. He's hard to gauge. Get out. Giovanna. We've made minor adjustments to many of her moves rather than an overall major change. We have toned down Tempestade, as well as the highly rewarding and as it was highly rewarding and challenging to counterattack. Which move was that? Oh, that was the air super. Air super, wow. We've also adjusted her hurt boxes. Her standing and crouching hit boxes were positioned lower than the standard. While powered up, she now maintains this enhanced state for a set duration once the tension gauge reaches 50 and 100%. This means she will no longer immediately lose the power up even if she uses the tension gauge with something like a Roman cancel. That's cool. She now moves slightly forward during crouching S. Wow. This both makes it powerful as a low from mid-range and neutral, as well as a more consistent combo into crouching heavy slash. We have expanded the upper hit box and decreased the aerial hurt box of Sol Nascente. What is that? Oh, the DP. Really? This makes it work better as an anti-air. We have decreased the recovery of Sepultura, making it more punishable on block. Wow. In exchange, her normal moves cause less knockback, leaving her at a closer distance on block, and is more likely to lose her turn on offense. Damn. I mean, that is like the Giovanna way, like, you know, something, 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 backdash, 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 something, something, backdash, something, something, back, 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 back. You know, it's like over and over. I guess they want to kind of put an end to that. Tempestade now has more recovery on block and whiff, leaving Giovanna at a disadvantage. You're now at risk of punishment unless it is used in a situation where it is certain to hit. Damn. I mean, that is like the Giovanna flowchart. It's like get a bar, jump, dive super, like immediately, like just do it. We've expanded her upper hurt box when standing and crouching, as it was positioned lower than other characters. This makes moves such as Eno's Chemical Love hit Giovanna when she is standing. Whoa. Damn. I mean, yeah, Giovanna does, like, her neutral is like a hunch. You know, she's hunched. So it's like, you know, she did have a smaller hurt box. So, man, universal hurt box for her. Gio gonna thrive in the footsie meta? Probably. Let me just hit the restroom real quick, chat, before we jump into the next one. I haven't had a break yet. Just give me one quick sec. I will be right back. Return. Okay. So yeah, Giovanna, hard to say, buffed and nerfed a little bit, but overall it seems like it should be all right. That should be okay. Anji, oh god, please tell me you adjusted this creature. Please tell me you did something about this animal. We have adjusted Fujin to function more simply, with the follow-up moves powering up when the butterfly is held. Oh, when the button is, I said butterfly. When the button is held, crouching heavy slash now moves forward, making it easier to apply offensive pressure with. On the other hand, we have adjusted his moves to limit his combo potential mid-screen. We have also added special damage proration when Suigetsu no Hakobi hits to prevent it from leading into excessive damage. Fujin can no longer be canceled into Fujin Ko Suigeki no Habi when charged. Whoa. Whoa. Instead, the follow-ups now have enhanced properties after the charged version. We've revised the properties of the follow-up moves after a standard version of Fujin. We've reduced the launch height on Nagiha, making it no longer possible to land highly damaging attacks afterwards. The enhanced version of Nagiha causes additional knockback, making it harder for opponents to punish it on block. The opponent will now tech after Rin hits, meaning Okizume with close S is no longer possible afterwards. The enhanced version of Rin causes ground bounce on hit, making it possible to continue attacks if you Roman cancel. Crouching heavy slash now moves forward and causes less knockback. It leaves Anji closer to the opponent when blocked, making it easier to pressure the opponent with options other than Fujin. The changes to Nagiha and Ko make it harder to perform combos from mid-screen and major corner carry that led into wall break. Suigetsu no Hakobi applies special damage proration after enduring an attack, decreasing the damage of combos started afterwards for set duration. Previously, it was common to start a combo with close S afterwards, which led to high benefits. This damage has been prevented. Damn. So can no longer be canceled. So Fujin can no longer be canceled in the Fujin Ko. Damn, that I would have to see that in action. You can't cancel it. Nagiha S, blowback, Rin. So, I mean, that sounds like some nerfs there. I mean, he's not going to be able to corner carry you because right now, you know, if he anti-airs you, I mean, you're going all the way across the screen and you're losing like 1,000,000 health. So him not being able to do that is huge. And then it sounds like they messed with his Oki a bit. That's one I would have to see. I'd have to see that one in action. Ino, we adjusted her air dash to add further variations to her jump in, Okizeme, and more. Standing heavy slash has a faster startup, and her pokes with S attacks can lead into higher rewards. On the other hand, it is harder now to extend her combos due to the adjusted blowback on moves such as Aerial Chemical Love and Mad Love. The KNS versions of Sultry Performance can be punished more easily on block and provides less reward on hit. Whoa. While canceling her air dash into another action, inputting up or down will cause slight movement in the corresponding direction. Inputting up and jumping HS during an air dash makes it an effective long-range poke. Inputting down and P can let her land super fast. Whoa. Her standing HS has faster startup, making it possible to combo into far slash, crouching slash, regardless of the opponent's state. We've also adjusted the blowback, making it possible to then combo into heavy slash version of Stroke the Big Tree to score the knockdown. This improves her neutral game. This improves her neutral game by providing better reward off of her smaller poke hits. However, it no longer combos into Mad Love, making it harder to create highly potent combos. Damn, I mean, because that was the Ino way. I mean, she get the hit and then just carry them to the corner and break it with like a super long combo. We've adjusted the blowback version of the aerial version of Chemical Love and made it harder to use in combos. We've made the same change to Mad Love, We have toned down these moves as their potential to carry to the corner and trigger wall break off various combo starters was too powerful for an Okizeme-centric character. I agree. I mean, her Oki is so insanely strong, and it's like her mix-up is so strong, it's like you're gonna get hit, but then you get hit and you just get comboed to death. So I think her strength will still be there, but it's like her combo game's gonna take a hit. Golden Louise. What did they do to this big fella? We've improved the utility of his normal moves to improve his maneuverability in neutral. On the other hand, we have toned down his actions utilizing Behemoth Typhoon and the security gauge to limit his power once he's on the offensive. Oh my god, thank god. We've extended the active frames of Far S and made it more affected by momentum. The attack will now reach further when performed out of a dash. We have made the same adjustments to Crouching K, giving him access to low attacks after dashing. That sounds good. Remove the frontal hurt box on Crouching S, making it more powerful counterpoke. God, Lewis. We have decreased the startup of Standing Heavy Slash and decreased the knockback. It can now combo off of Far S, increasing its utility. So basically, they're trying to make him into a normal character. Because right now, Gold Lewis is not a normal character. He's just Behemoth Typhoon. He's drone into Behemoth Typhoon, man. Drone Behemoth Typhoon, drone Behemoth Typhoon. Like, that's all he is. But they're trying to basically make him into like a regular character that plays the game. All versions of Behemoth Typhoon deal less damage and trigger heavier damage proration. Oh, thank God. This makes it harder for him to deal major damage. It also costs 100% of the security gauge to cancel a Behemoth Typhoon into a Behemoth Typhoon. I mean, that makes sense. We have adjusted the blowback for some versions of Behemoth Typhoon, limiting the reward off of mix-ups. We have increased the minimum number of projectiles fired by Skyfish. This will increase to the duration of the move overall as well, making it more risky if the opponent jumps over it. Brother, I never understood this. Like, he could do Skyfish from full screen, you could react to it in IAD, and he will just block or 6p you. And it's like, brother, like, that should be unsafe. We've reduced the active frames of Thunderbird when above level 2. While it is still a strong strategy to approach as a projectile shield, it is now harder to pull off when the opponent has space to back away. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, bro. Oh my god. So now the drone won't just follow you to the ends of the earth like Shocker. Like, oh my god. It'll actually disappear if you back away. Like, oh my god. Bro, get back here, Shocker. Like, bro, that was like the craziest thing in the world to me. Put out the drone, run full screen behind it, and it just keeps going and going and going and going. And it's like, bro, come on, dude. Come on. Why is this thing chasing me to the ends of the earth? He said, you cannot escape me. Yeah, these sound like pretty healthy changes. Like, he'll still be what he is. He'll still be Behemoth Typhoon Man, but like, it won't be as like, seems like it's gonna be like less toxic Behemoth Man. Whoa, what did they do to Jacqueline? We have added trajectory options for Throw Servant. Whoa, to make it possible to send servants forward in a trajectory that is harder for the opponent to hit. Whoa, that is huge. We have also reassessed the Goldless. We've also reassessed the servant gauge cost of Countdown, expanding options for her to for her strings and combos. There are now new uses for forward heavy slash, which was very situational and specific before. It can now better extend offense on hit. On the other hand, her formerly low profile moves such as 2K and Sweep are less potent now. Oh, thank you, Jesus. So tired of that Sweep, bro. Like, that Sweep, my God, that Sweep. Yeah, that 2K was annoying too. Making it harder for her to gain an advantage in neutral when she has no servants out. Like, that Sweep, bro, that Sweep is so toxic. By holding the input for servant throw, you can now throw the servant upwards. This makes it possible to throw the servant behind the opponent, allowing you to go on the offensive if the opponent tries to counter your servant. Wow, that's really cool. So she doesn't have to go servant hold and then super jump and then throw it, you know? Like, it's so dumb how if you want to get the servant behind somebody, you have to do like a super jump backwards and be at a weird angle and throw it. Like, you can just throw it behind them now. Like, that's really strong. Countdown no longer expands the servant gauge when the attack activates. You can set up a new servant while making the opponent block the explosion, making it more useful to string combos. Whoa, that sounds really powerful. That sounds OD powerful. Hey, what's up, Captain? The second hit of forward heavy slash now triggers a hard knockdown, preventing the opponent from teching. Using it as the final hit in a combo will make it easier to set up your offense as the opponent wakes up. However, it creates distance between yourself and the opponent, meaning you need to choose what to use depending on your remaining servant gauge and the position of any servant. Oh, okay. So you gotta like really just think about how you're gonna be using your bar. Like, this is giving you like more strategic options to use your bar with. Her hurt box during Crouching K no longer enters a shorter stance due to universal adjustment. Sweep is also a low stance move and has received damage proration and combo blowback adjustments as a low profiling lunge, which reduces the damage in combos and makes it harder to launch the opponent. Damn, this is the second time they did that. They did that once already and all the Jack-O players rioted and they brought it back and now they're doing it again. So overall, it sounds like she's gonna be pretty good. It sounds like she has like way better options on the table, but people are definitely gonna be mad about that 2K and that 2D. 2K 2D, people are gonna be very mad, but her new moves sound awesome. Oh man. Look at this book report my man got, bro. Look at this book report my man got. Holy cow. Okay, this is the big one. Here's the big one. Hella. Previously, Happy Chaos is able to fire from his stance instantaneously without any recovery, allowing him to highly benefit from long pokes and fast jabs. Since he was able to deal damage and replenish his resources simultaneously, it was easy for him to continue neutral without leaving himself vulnerable. We determined that it would be challenging to address the fundamental cause of these issues by only adjusting parameters, and have made adjustments to change his overall mechanics. We removed the HS input at the ready to follow for fire without any vulnerability, making it possible to perform with a hitbox and recovery. This makes it no longer possible to transition into combos directly after hitting pokes or jabs when the gun is not readied. Man, that is huge. That is huge. So if you don't know, Happy Chaos functions by, you know, pressing heavy slash to pull out his gun and then shooting you. But now pulling out the gun will always create an animation. You can't just be like button shoot. Like, you have to actually pull the gun out now, if I'm reading this correctly. Jacko Bros, we are so back. 6 feet under. We've changed how the reticle functions, so it is no longer possible to fire until a certain duration has passed since readying the gun. Damn. The stance will also be canceled upon jumping. That right there is so crazy. He can no longer have his gun out while he's jumping. This reminds me of Nier. This is Nier level nerfs. Y'all remember how they gutted Nier? Like, Nier was killing the game, so they literally took her back out behind the barn and just shot her. It can be just as powerful as before if you use at the ready stance and advance and fire once the reticle is lined up, but the neutral now requires additional steps when the gun is not readied. Fire can no longer be used after steady aim until a certain duration passes, like at the ready. However, it becomes possible to fire sooner than at the ready, making it still potent as a poke from long range. It's more challenging to lead into combos afterwards, as it launches the opponent at a lower height. Instead, by inputting up and down while firing, it's possible to produce projectiles with a delay. Holy what? Holy Daisuke. I got snatched. I got Yada locked. Anyway, where was I? Anyway, reload now always loads 6 bullets with an extended total action time to match. Wow. So he can't load 1 bullet at a time or do like 2 bullets and go on the offensive. You have to reload everything. It now requires taking a corresponding risk to use it to cancel recovery of a normal move or fire like before. Deus Ex Machina no longer reloads bullets, guaranteeing that the player will need to let down their offense at a time to extend their resources. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's huge. Basically, you have to reload, and reload takes longer. Curse now has an attack hitbox and functions as a projectile. However, the hitbox disappears once it hits the ground, giving it limited range. It can be used as a poke or to cover for the time after entering a stance before it is possible to shoot. Curse now increases damage of fire after touching the opponent. It no longer decreases the time needed for the reticle to close in on as it did before. Holy cow, dude. Damn, but did it! So Curse is really hard to land, and it's only a damage buff. It doesn't let you fire sooner. Damn. It does not let you...
Now that is drama.
That is, yeah, that's powerful. And if you haven't seen it, it looks really funny. Curse is like... It doesn't bounce. When you throw it, it just hits the floor and disappears. It looks hilarious. When using Scapegoat, the clone now takes an attack instead of Chaos. However, the hit stop will be shorter when an attack hits the clone, making it challenging to punish the opponent after their attack. Damn. These changes require a strategy based on replenishing resources by using steady aim from a long range and then approaching with at the ready stance to activate into transitioning into close range mix-up. This makes careful planning to control the flow of the match even more crucial than before. Damn. I mean, they really did it, bro. They really, like, this is the one. Like, they shot him in the kneecaps, bro. Like, they took his, sad chaos, they took his gun away from him and then shot him, dude. Like, wow. The old version of him is dead. Like, he does not even play like, this is a new character. This is a brand new character. Like, the old Happy Chaos is gone, dude. He's gone. You basically have to learn something new. That's crazy. This is not a buff or a nerf. This is just a new character now. Crazy. That old Happy Chaos will always be remembered. No one will ever forget how powerful he was. Baiken. What they do to you, Baiken, doesn't seem like too much compared to Happy Chaos. Yeah, true rework. Take notes, Street Fighter. We've expanded her options for grounded neutral by making adjustments to crouching slash, crouching heavy slash, and the heavy slash version of Kabari, as she tended to rely on far slash. We've also adjusted crouching P so that it serves a different purpose to standing P. However, we've adjusted the situation on hit for the follow-up after the heavy slash version of Kabari to reduce the opportunities for Okizeme. Oh, wow. We've increased the attack level of crouching S so that it can combo into crouching heavy slash. Crouching heavy slash also triggers an untechable knockdown like a sweep. Wow, that's going to be annoying. This now makes it possible to land a knockdown after hitting a crouching slash from neutral. We have adjusted the blowback on crouching heavy slash, making it harder to transition into further combos after it. So crouching heavy slash is just a sweep now. We've decreased the attack level of crouching P, which decreases the knockback on hit, making it easier to connect into 6K. It has 1 frame slower startup than standing P, but can lead into a higher reward. Hey, what's up, Jan? We have sped up the startup of the HS version of Kabari, giving it better utility as a long-range poke. However, As the follow-up attack causes a soft knockdown now, it is harder to go into Oki than it was before. We've expanded the upper hurt box of her standing state as well as it was lower than other characters. This means that certain moves such as Ino's Chemical Love will now hit Baiken in her standing state. I love how Chemical Love is the barometer for like getting hit as a regular character. Like they keep saying that. It's like, now this character actually gets hit by Chemical Love. I like how that's the measuring stick is Chemical Love. But yeah, this sounds fine. I mean, honestly, Baiken, she didn't really need anything. I felt like Season 4 Baiken was the best version of her ever, and she was pretty balanced between like offense and like being hard to block and stuff, but also being like not that hard to deal with. So I felt like she was in a really good spot. So I mean, whatever they give her, I think it'll be fine. Like I think Baiken, she's in a good spot. I don't really mind Baiken like that. Testament. What did they do to my buddy Testament here? We've improved their potential for long range by changing how Unholy Diver and Stain function. On the other hand, we have limited their power at close range. Interesting. We have sped up the startup of Unholy Diver. What is Unholy Diver? Is that the, oh, is that the crow? That's the crow, right? Yeah, that's the crow. So we sped it up. However, by increasing the recovery and decreasing the attack level, it makes it harder to gain an advantage when it's blocked at close range. Wow. Stain can now be applied up to 2 times. Holy cow. Connecting with an attack against an opponent when it has been applied twice, cause the explosion to trigger twice, greatly increasing the time to continue into a combo or take the advantage. What? On the other hand, we reduce the properties when only one is applied. It keeps the opponent locked down for less time, making combo timing stricter. The changes on Unholy Diver make it easier to apply Stain, making it a powerful strategy to focus on long-range neutral until Stain is applied twice before launching a close-range offensive. Whoa. Whoa. How's ABBA? We haven't got there yet. We've increased the recovery of Heavy Slash Grave Reaper and adjusted the blowback on hit to launch the opponent lower. It no longer gives Testament an advantage when the input is not held. However, it is harder to follow up on hit. Okay. This makes it harder to maintain an offensive at close range after approaching the opponent that is not in Stain. Damn, so basically they want Testament to function more as a zoner. Because right now Testament is a zoner and a rushdown character. Like when she gets close, it's kind of like you're in a really bad spot, whether you're far away or close. And I feel like they want his neutral to be like the focus, you know? So that's a wait and see. Double Stain on paper sounds insane though. Like I can't even imagine a world with double Stain. Like I gotta see that. Like double Stain and it pops twice? Huh? Okay. Sure, why not? I guess. It's your game, Daisuke. You can do what you want. Brisket. What did they do to the brisket? We've added a new mechanic to rolling, really, allowing for better development before placing the yo-yo. In exchange, the grounded S version of Stop and Dash and Kickstart My Heart are now weaker. However, it's harder to create situations where her offense can be greatly extended. Oh, making it, I don't know why I keep imagining the word however, making it harder to create situations where offense can be greatly extended. She can now perform rolling movements even when the yo-yo is not set up. This makes it possible to rise slightly in the same position and perform an aerial action, functioning similarly to a jump cancel. This version of rolling movement has no attack box and can only be used while on the ground. Command Normal 4 no longer sends the opponent flying back far on hit. Kickstart My Heart in the HS version of Stop and Dash hit as a combo off of it now, making it easier to maintain offense and command normals. Weird. This is weird. This is this is one I wish we could see it. This is hard to visualize. So if I'm understanding this right, she has a new
I don't know.
if I'm visualizing this correctly, she has a new spin, and that spin can be aimed to be a fake jump cancel? Huh. Weird. That sounds weird. We've increased recovery of grounded S, stop and dash. This makes it impossible to create an advantageous situation when the opponent blocks it at mid-range, making it more challenging to main offense in the corner. This requires her to vary her neutral with different yo-yo setup options using rolling movement. Huh. So they want, so they don't want her just locking you in the corner till you die. What I'm getting here is they want Bridget players to be more creative. They don't want her to loop a situation over and over. That's what I'm getting from this. They don't want you to just be looped. Like they want you to play more neutral and be like more creative. Good Bridget pressure is so brain dead. I'm gonna have to agree. I'm sorry. It's over and over. It's like the same thing repeated forever. So I feel like this is trying to break her out of that, of just the same situation, just rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. So yeah, I don't know. That sounds, on paper, that sounds good to me. Make her more creative. Okay, Sin Kisuke. What do they do to this guy? I got a lot of qualms with this fella. We've reassessed the properties of Still Growing to make it possible to play aggressive using stamina often. In exchange, we've reduced the strength of actions that cost stamina to prevent his combos from dealing excessive damage. Still Growing no longer performs random power-ups. Whoa! He actually eats now? They're reverting him back to Exard Sin? Whoa! He actually has to eat? Whoa. Whoa. Instead, it increases the stamina gain rate. It also reduces the cooldown time before you gain more stamina that occurs. By using it in lulls during neutral or after scoring a knockdown, you can increase your opportunities to perform powerful actions using stamina afterwards. Damn! Bro, they're basically trying to turn him back into Exard. That's tight. He actually has to eat to get his stamina back now. Like, he doesn't have to, but it helps. While he can gain more stamina now, each action that costs stamina is less powerful. We have adjusted the blowback for the follow-up attacks on Beak Driver, thank God, meaning you can no longer land additional attacks after Gazelle Step. Whoa. I mean, that's his entire claim to fame. Beak Driver Gazelle, Beak Driver Gazelle, Beak Driver Gazelle, RC. The follow-up after Hoof Stomp no longer triggers a wall bounce, making it no longer possible to land additional attacks without using tension gauge. Whoa. Elk Hunt and the follow-up attack have received the damage and combo blowback proration applied to low-profiling lunging moves, reducing damage and combos and height at launch. It was possible to trigger a wall break with Ride the Lightning by changing directions, even when it activated when Sin was in the corner, as this meant the reward was exceptionally great for the invincible reversal. We have removed the invincibility. Wow! What the hell? Ride the Lightning is not invincible anymore. Holy cow! Damn, but did it! So he actually has to super you now.
Approved.
Oh, damn. Wow.
Banned. Gone forever.
Man, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, W Sin nerfs. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. So Sin is just dead? I think he'll still be annoying, but he's not gonna be as crazy as he is right now. Like right now, he's just insane. Oh yeah, plus no wild assault. Oh my god. All right, the Sin. All right, Bedman. What did he do to the dynamic duo? What'd you do, Daisuke? We have expanded its options for neutral and strings, making it use of error 6 by making adjustments to the rarely used call something, which call 43 was rarely used outside of combos. On the other hand, we have toned down jumping S, which was a high potent and neutral, and jumping D, which was challenging to counter while offering high reward. Oh my god, dude. This patch is peak, bro. This patch is so peak. They really are going through and getting rid of everything that's just insanely annoying. Like Bedman, JS, and JD were just like, my god, dude, those buttons were so annoying and so hard to stop. Call whatever now powers up the currently active error. Really? The follow-up attack trigger is more powerful than the standard version, while not as potent as the super version. By using it during lulls in neutral or after scoring a knockdown, you can apply more formidable pressure. Damn, so they're kind of making that a thing. Some of these characters, they want you to like be creative and like when you have a moment, like get a powered up state. I like that idea. I like that. Call 4B3 can now be held to halt the action midway through. This makes it possible to activate Error 6E with only a short action, allowing you to maintain Error 6E outside of combo situations. Asuka's next. Finally, we're almost there. Finally, I've been waiting. We have reduced the horizontal hitbox of jumping S, reducing its ability to draw the opponent in. This makes it harder to enter close S after it is blocked, reducing its ability to maintain offense. Jumping D can no longer be canceled with a jump or a command movement. Whoa. This means that you will lose your turn on the offensive if it is blocked without Error 6E active, making it more challenging to extend pressure while performing mix-ups. We've also adjusted the launch on hit, making it possible to connect a crouching P. So it sounds like, there he is. It sounds like Bedman is like tweaked. It sounds like he got some good stuff in there. Like all of his errors being powered up sounds really good, but they did nerf JS and JD, which were really strong. JS and JD were ridiculous. So we'll see where he lands. It's kind of like a mixed bag for him. Okay, goddamn, here we go. All right, I'm scared. I feel like I already kind of know based on the video. I surmised a lot from that video that I'm not happy about, but I just want to see what did they buff to compensate how they went crazy on his meter management. Dude, his mana management was just, man, in that video, his mana management was murdered to death. So tell me what you're going to do to compensate that, Daisuke. Asuka excels in explosive attack power once he sets up his offense. However, he was able to force the opponent to block for an extended period of time, and it's very challenging for the opponent to take their turn back if Asuka managed his resources effectively. You goddamn right, bro. Like, effectively. That's a skill, dude. That's a skill. You had to you had to manage it effectively, dude. While we are aware of how highly challenging it is to manage his resources, are you though? Are you? It became more common to see these situations in high-level matches as players became increasingly advanced. Oh my god! We're being punished for being good at the game! That's crazy! Punished for being good! That's crazy! Bro, bro, that's great. Bro, bro, like, come on. How dare you learn how to play this extremely complex character? I'll teach you a lesson. That's crazy. That wow. I've never in my life have I seen that. Like, punished for being good. It's like, you Asuka players are too good.
No.
You gotta die. In exchange, we have made him easier to play by making some spells available with command inputs. We have removed the versions of recovering mana cost, attention gauge, and health. Oh man, that sucks, bro. That sucks. Keeping only the version that restored the smallest amount of mana. Oh man, yeah. You can only do green mana charge, dude. That's it. We've also toned down the effects of spells that reduce mana costs or recover mana directly, while decreasing the amount of these spells in each test case. Wow. So I thought, okay, so it's not all doom and gloom. Okay, I thought those spells were gone. But they just reduced how many there are and their effectiveness, though. That kind of sucks. So damn, I thought they deleted them, but I'm guessing you probably get like one. You get to play it for 10 seconds and then take double damage. We have also increased the mana cost for spells with attack hitboxes. Brother! So, wow, dude.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh my god. So, oh my god. The opponent had to block, God forbid. Oh my god, bro. Oh. So cards cost more mana? Oh, are you serious? They cost more mana on top of the fact that you can't recover mana. Wow, these changes make it more likely to exhaust all your mana, thus losing your turn. It is now also possible to cast spells that cost more than your remaining mana, thus willingly enter the exhaustive mana state. Oh man, bookmark now simultaneously discards and obtains spells. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa.
Bookmarking simultaneously discards and obtains. Holy shit. Okay, that's a mega buff. That is a mega buff. Okay, that is sick. So if you have a card that you don't want, you can shuffle and it'll just become a new card. It won't empty the slot. Holy cow. Okay, mega buff right there. That's good. Like, give me something. Work with me, Daisuke, please. Don't just kick me in the back. I'm on the ground, dude. Don't step on my back. Please don't step on my back. Down P and down K performs new special move Chant Synthesize. This is a special move that will set up a scepter, you mean a staff, corresponding to the current test case. For example, down P sets up the shooting time stretch. Down K sets up the shooting time stretch decelerate. Okay, hold on a minute now. Okay. This makes it possible to place a scepter at will and work in synergy. Okay, well, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. That's actually kind of crazy, though. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. So hypothetically speaking, if I go to test case 3, I can start the match with gravity. I can just be like, boom, gravity. You know, start throwing shit into the spiral, which that is kind of crazy. And I'll never get slow staff again. That's kind of crazy. Okay, that's really, really good. That's really, really good. You speed staff, bounce staff, and gravity staff whenever you want it. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing some silver lining. Keep in mind, I've had a whole day to process the fact that red and yellow mana charge are gone. So like this morning I'm not gonna lie, I was depressed. I was like literally down. I was just like, man, why would Daisuke do this to me? But now that I've had time to think about it and seeing these buffs, I don't know, we might make it, dude. We might make it. Let me finish reading this though. Performing a chant with the spell slot empty now activates a short-range projectile. This spell cannot be canceled into other actions and will cause blowback on hit, making it challenge to combo with. However, it does not cost any mana and can be used when mana is fully expended, meaning it can be used to cancel moves with extended recovery, such as standing heavy slash or sweep, to cover the vulnerability regardless of your mana. Okay, so people were right about that. So if you have an empty slot, you get a projectile now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Forward heavy slash was easy to hit while confirming spells on hand and challenging for the opponent. Challenging for the opponent to see coming? My brother, is like 28 frames. We have changed it to be a... Oh, no! Bro. Bro. H is amazing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. It is now easier to hit. The chase of mid-attack is sped up the startup to give it utility despite losing its mix-up potential. It is easier now to hit as a finisher in combos and triggers a hard knockdown, providing time to set up. Oh, I mean, I guess that's good. If it's easier to connect in a combo, that's good, and the hard knockdown is good. Oh man, that's that's crazy, dude. 4 frames is a lot. 4 frames is a hell of a lot, because if you think about it, 5K 6H almost connects from anything, so now it will connect from anything. Like, you can probably do a pretty extended route and then do 5K 6H. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, so close S, change the attack hitbox a certain height. That's everybody. Forward heavy slash change to a mid attack. Wow. Okay. Okay, startup change to 21 frames. That's really good. That's fast. Base damage scaling change from 80 to 90. Decreased combo blowback scaling. Test case 1, removed the speed staff, removed the slow staff. Quantity of mana cards changed from 2 to 1. One reduced mana card. One. Why do they hate my man so much, bro? Like, I understand that he's the main villain of the whole franchise and he created Gears. I get it. But it's like, damn, dude, he's paying for that. He turned over a new leaf. He's a good guy now. Asuka's a good guy now, Daisuke. You wrote the lore to be that way. Quantity of Howling Metron from 6 to 7. Quantity of Delayed Howling Metron from 5 to 6. Quantity of Howling Metron MS processing change from 5 to 6. Okay, so better cards in test case 1. That's good. Stabs removed in test case 2. Metron Screamer. Oh, he got another Screamer? That's good. 4 Screamers is good. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Test case 2 kind of cooking. We get 4 overheads, 4 lows, and 4 fireballs. That's pretty damn good. 4 Screamers, 4 fireballs, and 4 overheads is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. Test case 3. RMS Boost. Wait a minute. Let's see. Oh my god. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. So we get 3 Hell Zones? No, we get 4 Hell Zones. 4 Hell Zones now. Good luck having enough mana to cast a Hell Zone. 2 chaotic options. Okay. Spells can now be cast even when the mana cost is higher. Yeah, we saw that. Unique spell is now activated when the slot is empty. Yeah, that's good. Synthesize, that's good. Bookmark, discard and acquire, that's good. Recover mana is just down, down S. All other versions are gone. Oh my god, no! Reduced mana cost from 600 frames to 300 frames. They cut it in half. Jesus Christ. There's only one and they cut it in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a break, bro. Speed Staff. Remove the Guard Crush. No! The Guard Crush on Speed. No! You can't be toxic with Speed Staff anymore. It's gone. Now it's Slow Staff that has the Guard Crush. Howling Metron increased mana cost. Oh my god. Delayed Howling Metron increased mana cost. Howling Metron increased mana cost. Oh my god. Damn. Damn. Wow. Inflation. Yeah, I don't know what to say, chat. I don't know what to say about this. I mean, he's basically a new character. You know? We're just gonna have to... I gotta go back to Zato. I was too good. Man. Punished? Like, I can't believe Asuka players are being punished for playing him well. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. Let me read that again. It says, we are well aware of how highly challenging it is to manage resources. It has become more common to see these situations in high-level matches, and players have become increasingly advanced. That's so It's almost as if people, it's almost like if someone dedicates their time to something, they'll get better at it over time. An idea is forming here. I'm getting an idea. Oh, man. Yeah, at least keep the tension one, man. At least keep the tension one, but... Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see. Like... Time is gonna tell. I mean, that's like he's completely changed, so... Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Yeah, that is true, Flood. They nerfed everybody and the mechanics are different, so we can't even gauge Asuka yet because it's a different game. You know, Strive 2.0 is a different game. Let's see what they did to this asshole. Reassess the properties of the S version of Deal, which was rarely used, improving its ability to apply pressure from neutral. Wonderful. We've also improved the properties of his forward heavy slash and his crouching slash to make it easier to connect with attacks. Great. We have improved controls for him by reducing the difficulty of certain techniques using dash. Huh? In exchange, we have adjusted Misfinder to reduce the benefits on counter hit. Oh, thank God. We have changed the trajectory of the card from the S version of Deal, now tossing to a further position than the K version. As it places the card behind the opponent, it creates a situation where the opponent struggles to move away. We have extended the range of forward heavy slash, and it now launches the opponent on grounded hit. Once hit, you can approach with a vault or combo into Joker Trick, opening up greater potential reward than Misfinder on hit. Crouching slash has additional range, making it easier to hit opponents as they attempt to approach while adjusting your spacing. His dash was previously possible to cancel with a jump during startup. It can now be canceled into special moves. Yikes. Previously, this was a technique to cancel the startup into a jump mid dash into a special move to perform it with added momentum, but this change makes it easier to perform. Misfinder no longer triggers the slowdown effect on counter hit, reducing the benefit possible on hit. It addresses how powerful it was against opponents with projectiles in particular. I mean, that's good. I mean, that was so annoying, like trying to play Asuka against Johnny. It's just, you just get Misfinder to death, like literally to death. Misfinder, counter hit, remove, Misfinder. Added a follow-up hitbox on the lower hitbox. Turn up. But he has a name called Turn Up. Insinga. Made it easier to carry momentum. Active frames changed from 3 to 6. Characters in a counter hit state until the end of the recovery can no longer roam and cancel. Thank God. Joker Trick. Added a follow-up hitbox to the lower part. Well, I mean, I guess they buffed him. I guess they buffed Johnny. It is what it is. It is what it is. Elfelt Valentine. We've added a new mechanic to Miss Charlotte to expand its utility in neutral and in strings. It is easier to use up high as a mix-up against opponents who have invincible moves. On the other hand, we've revised the composition of her combos and strings to make it harder to loop her mix-up. We have also toned down her moves that offered high reward with little risk. Miss Charlotte can now be triggered. Can now be held to trigger a second attack hitbox. It performs one hit before the trajectory changes and one hit afterwards. This gives Elfeld a significant advantage if opponents block it at close range, making it great for extending her offense. That's pretty cool. We've expanded the upper hitbox of the first hit of up high, so it will now form gapless block strings against all characters, making them block up high after Here I Go. You said they killed Testament? I mean, I wouldn't say killed. I think they just restructured her. I feel like, I don't know. I wouldn't throw in the towel on Testament. I feel like the zoning and buttons and everything will still be good, and Double Stain sounds really interesting. Double Stain sounds like it'll lead to a lot. What were they saying? Increases her offensive pressure as she does not need to account for the opponent using an invincible move or backdash. The opponent will now tech after they are hit by Nailed It. This makes it challenging to create the same situation from an overhead low mix-up. Miss Charlotte, out for repair, ends directly after hitting, making the advantage remain the same regardless of the position it hits. This makes it harder to punish on block from any distance, making it work better as a lunging move. However, it creates more distance on hit, making it harder to maintain offense afterwards. Oh, okay, so the lariat is not just plus for free. We have decreased the movement speed of Bomb Bomb Chocolate, decreasing the forward distance covered. This tones it down as it was a powerful option for mixing option in mix-up to beat out the opponent's pokes. While providing high reward on hit, it no longer works as a cross-up unless used at close range. Damn. Okay. I forgot Elfelt was a 4-framer. Timestamps in the background. I appreciate you, buddy. Hurtbucks, Miss Charlotte. Here I Go. Added a stagger effect on hit for Here I Go with the follow-up. Start up Here I Go. Changed from 20 to 14. Up high. Nailed it. The opponent will now tech upon landing. Interesting. So Elfelt got tweaked. I'm not really sure what to say about her yet. I feel like I got to see the changes in action to really give an opinion on it, but hopefully she's more fun for people. Like, I feel like Elfelt is... I think she's in, like, the worst position possible right now, where people think that she's boring to play and boring to fight against. I think that's pretty much, like, the worst place a character can ever be. Like, if people hate fighting a character, they need to at least be fun to play, and I don't think anybody thinks that she's fun to play, so hopefully they can fix one of those, or preferably both, but at least one. Abba. Speaking of characters that are not fun to play against. Daru seems relatively happy. Okay. Yeah, speaking of characters that are not fun at all to play against, it was easy to gain jealousy gauge as a result of some moves in her standard state being powerful and leading to high benefit. We have revised the initial jealousy gauge value and structure of her combos to highlight her frailty in the standard state. This was my biggest problem with Abba, is that I feel like she was in the current version of the game, I feel like she's conceptually broken. Like, broken in terms of, like, her design to me is flawed. Because to me, her design is supposed to be, at normal state, she's weak, but in jealous, she's really powerful. But right now, she's really powerful in both. Like, base Abba is ridiculous. And then when she goes into jealousy, she's just even better, you know? So it's like, it's kind of, it's weird. Like, she's a weird character. Like, she doesn't have she's clearly meant to have a downside, but then rocket up to like a scary character when her bar is full. But it doesn't work like that right now. We've reduced the initial value of jealousy gauge at round start from 50 to 25. This makes it necessary to gain jealousy gauge from neutral in the standard state before you can achieve the powerful jealousy rage state. We have also revised the properties of standing heavy slash, intertwine and tilt, and menace and groan to make it harder to transition into highly damaging combos. Unanimously, people think this is a much healthier patch, even if they're sad about their characters. Yeah, I mean, I'm sad about Asuka, to be honest, but I do like this patch. Like, so far, from everything I've read, this is the healthiest Strive patch I've ever seen, and it's generally just one of the healthiest patches I've seen, period. Like, you guys know that this is what I do. I cover patches in dozens of games, and this is, so far, I mean, we're getting towards the end of it, this is one of the best patches I've ever seen. Like, most things that they change, I'm just like, yeah, I get it. We've also revised the properties of, oh, I read that one already. We have changed bonding and dissolving to be minus on block and increased the knockback so it returns your situation to neutral. Damn. So no more. So the key move is no longer plus. LK was saying, why isn't Asuka using the correct mana regen? Yeah, I was gonna make a video on it because from watching that, I realized it. I was like, oh my god, they took away yellow and red. Like, from watching that video, I was gonna make a whole video on, like, I'm scared of the patch notes, but I was like, patch notes come out today. I shouldn't, you know, make a video like that. I don't want to like doom when the patch notes are like hours away. Jealous Rage. It is impossible to block during the ending animation when. Whoa! Whoa! Really? Really? Okay, that is big. I thought they were just saying it's impossible to block Jealous Rage, and I'm like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. Whoa! So now that cutscene where she goes back to normal and you're just standing, like, it leads to, like, you know, a scramble, you're actually gonna get a punish? Insane, dude. I'm gonna miss red and yellow region. Oh yeah, I mean, I miss it already. This makes it necessary to strategically use a move with extended block stun if you're unable to safely exit the mode. Bonding and dissolving are changing and swaying. Whoa. It's an out of season April Fool's joke. Man, that's a powerful way of nerfing Jealous Rage. I'm not gonna lie to you. When returning to the standard state, charging and swaying, some of the jealousy gauge spent is returned. We have decreased the amount of gauge that returns. Oh my god. Previously, it restored 50% of the expended jealousy, but now that has been decreased to 25%. This restricts the potency of exiting Jealous Rage with changing and swaying, and then transitioning back into Jealous Rage. Damn. I literally just saw LK talking about this the other day. Damn, the devs were on to it the whole time. They knew about her refund system. They knew the whole time that she could refund and basically keep jealousy forever. They knew. We have decreased the advantage for ABBA when the law is key, the law is king is blocked. Oh my god, thank you, dude. It's still easier at advantage when blocked, but it's harder to go on the offensive when it's blocked at long range. Oh my god, dude. Thank the Lord, dude. I hate that super so much, bro. Return? I hate that super, bro. Blocking that super full screen and then eating a mix-up is just, it's so sad. It's such a sad feeling. These changes decrease the opportunities to enter Jealous Rage, so we've improved the utility of some of the moves in standard state. She now struggles to finish a match in one fell swoop, requiring careful strategic approach to switch between modes. We've now expanded the upper hurt box of her standing state, so it'll now, so it was lower than other characters. Let me guess, it can be hit by Ino's Chemical Love now. This means that certain characters such as Ino's Chemical Love will now hit ABBA Man, they love talking about Chemical Love. They love that. Okay, so wow, ABBA is in the retooled category. So a lot of these characters got retooled. ABBA's one of them. That's a retooling. That's not like buffed and nerfed, that's retooled. So you're gonna have to play her differently now. That's very, very interesting. Oh god. What'd they do to this fella? This dude. We have improved the feel of his control by making certain techniques using dashing easier. We have changed forward heavy slash to unique properties to make it viable as a new option in offense. We have increased the benefit from bump ahead on hit while reducing the mix-up capabilities of its late. We have adjusted the K version of Mappa so that it's more likely Slayer loses his turn on block. Oh my god, thank you, dude. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Daisuke. I'll take back everything I ever said about you. We've also revised the properties of crouching heavy slash to make it less likely to beat out pokes or attempts at intercepting. Oh my god, thank you, dude. Kill it. Throw heavy slash. Yes. Throw crouching heavy slash off the roof, dude. His dash was previously possible to cancel with a jump during startup, and it can now be canceled into special moves. Previously, this was a technique to cancel the startup of jump frames into... So basically, they're making it easier to dash cancel. We have made major revisions to the properties of forward heavy slash to give Slayer an advantage when the active frames are blocked. This gives Slayer an advantage when the opponent blocks it crouching, as the active frames are likely to connect, while leaving him at a disadvantage when the opponent blocks it standing. Oh, okay. This is very powerful when used in situations where low attacks are available, such as standing K or close S. We've adjusted bump ahead to launch higher on hit, making it possible to combo into crouching K. On the other hand, we have slowed down the startup of its late, making it more likely to be blocked. This makes it more challenging to mix up after Dandy Step, but offers some reward when it succeeds. We've increased the recovery of K Mappa Hunch, thank God, and now leaves Slayer at a disadvantage even when the active frames are blocked. Oh my God, thank you, Lord. It also now triggers additional knockback instead, so it's harder to punish when outside of point-blank range. We have removed the foot property. They removed the foot invincibility from the stomp! They did it, Daisuke, you beautiful son of a bitch! Yes!
And cut.
Yeah! That means exactly what you think it means, Sleepy.
Now that is drama.
That means exactly what you think it means. 2D, baby! Yes, sir! No more in the Slayer matchup them just spamming 2HS and then you die, dude. Oh my God. W patch, bro. W patch. This, I loved it. I never had anything bad to say about this patch, bro. Me, I never said anything bad. I love this patch. I hear children playing and birds singing outside. Bro, I never once said anything bad about this patch, bro. This patch is godlike. Oh, man. It maintains the long range, meaning it's still powerful. Man. Yes, dude. Yes. 2D. 2D stonks. 2D stonks, bro. Yes. 2D stonks. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Oh my God, dude. That's like the best thing I've read in this whole thing. That's literally like, wow.
Approved.
That's the best thing I've read in these whole patch notes, dude. I'm not even kidding. I can mash. Oh my God. That's like, man. That's literally the best thing in this whole patch notes. Oh man. Holy cow. Okay. The queen. My beloved, dude. My beloved never came back. I left my beloved behind in Guilty Gear Xrd, and sadly she never came back. A doppelganger took her place in this game. I miss the time that we spent together. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. Did she get buffed? Hold on. Okay, this might save everything. This might say we added a new mechanic to We Talked a Lot Together. Which one is that again? Okay, so you're just not going to tell me the input? Okay. Which one is We Talked a Lot Together again? Is that the fish? I don't remember which one is We Talked. That's the ice pillar? It's ice pillar, not ice fish? Ice pillar? Okay, thank you. We have also made jumping HS more reliable and easier to connect with the opponent. We may have her sweep riskier. Oh, okay. I don't know why I said we may. We have her sweep riskier on whiff. We have changed the situation after S version of Michael Sword hits, adjusting it so Dizzy struggles to maintain. Brother, what? Come on, that was the whole character. The hard knockdown on S Michael Sword, that is Dizzy. Hello? She don't even have anything. She don't even have nothing, bro. Come on. We also reduced the benefits of HS Michael Sword mid-combo, reducing excessive combo damage. There's now an additional input available after we talk together, which can change the spawn position of the projectile. The S input spawns the projectile behind Dizzy. Brother, what? Why would I want that? Why would I? What? Why would I want it behind me? By placing Dizzy in front of the projectile, it makes it possible to cover her vulnerability after an attack with the projectile. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm confused. You guys are giving me conflicting information. Okay. Yeah, you guys are confusing me. Like, you guys are confusing the hell out of me. Okay. Now there's an input that makes we talked a lot together. Okay, so that is the fish. That is the fish. Okay. We talked a lot together, which can change the spawn position of the projectile. The S input spawns the projectile behind Dizzy. By placing Dizzy to the front of the projectile, it makes it possible to cover for her vulnerability after an attack with the projectile. The HS input spawns the projectile in front of Dizzy. It reaches the opponent far away, requiring them to take action to deal with it. Whoa! So she Whoa! Appreciate it, Bardock. So she works a little bit, that's a little tiny bit, baby steps closer to Exar Dizzy, where you had close range fish and long range fish. We have added she's slowly recovering. We have added a hitbox to the base part of jumping heavy slash, making it easier to hit opponents below. It can now connect on a crouching opponent performed after an aerial dash, making it viable for certain mix-up strings. Okay. I don't know who you're going to mix up with her jump, but okay. We have increased the recovery of her sweep. I mean, yeah, her sweep's pretty toxic. This provides more of an opportunity for the opponent to counter on whiff, as it is very long range and highly rewarding on hit. Yeah, that's true. She has like pretty much the best sweep in the game besides Asuka. The opponent will now tech after they are hit by S Michael Sword. Man, I don't like that, dude. That is a... Man, why would you nerf that, dude? That's all she has. You still have time to set up projectiles such as We Talk Together or for roasting chestnuts, but it's more challenging to set up Ice Field to launch a positive neutral offense. Why, dude? I guess. That's literally all she had, was hit them with the sword, put the ice on their wake up. That was it. We have slowed down the startup of the S version of Michael's Sword and adjusted the advantage on block. Okay, that's pretty big. Faster, heavy Michael's Sword, that's big. This makes it harder to extend the combos after crouching S or sweep on counter hit. Wait, what? This makes it harder to extend? Why would that make it harder? We have slowed down the startup. Oh, slowed... Oh, they slowed it down. Holy shit. Bro, it's already so slow. Whoa, 29 frames. God damn. God damn. Yeah, damn. Adjusting the advantage on block. This makes it harder to extend combos with crouching S or sweep. On the other hand, it leaves the opponent even on block at a distance, giving Dizzy the opportunity for her long range to start again. Dizzy highly benefits from the universal adjustments to the tension and burst gauges. Previously, I used to catch fish, and Ice Field's heavy combo blowback duration suffered from allowing the opponents to charge up their gauges. The adjustment now reduces the amount of gauge that they will gain. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about all this? I don't know, this is tough. Like, I have been playing a lot of Dizzy, even lately I've been playing Dizzy, like, to, like, refresh myself on her, and I'm gonna miss medium Michael Sword, I'm not gonna lie to you. Close S, change the hitbox, that's universal. Far S, made it easier to carry momentum Reduce knockback for all but the final hit. Oh, okay. So the momentum is even better, so that's going to be even better when the ice is out. That's tight. Because sometimes right now when the ice floor is out and you do like dash S, like you don't make contact with their block. Yeah, I agree, Pikachu. I agree. It's really hard to gauge this because the system mechanics are so drastically different. Woke up, any good news? Yeah, it's a really good patch. This patch is amazing. It sounds really balanced. Really well balanced. But yeah, it's like really balanced. Sweep, recovery, jumping heavy slash. I used this to catch fish. E or K, projectile spawned by inputting S. Projectile can now be spawned in front by inputting HS. Okay. Opponent will now tech upon landing, added a tumble effect. Frame advantage on hit was changed from plus 56 to plus 40. And then heavy sword is now 0 on block. Okay. We'll see. I mean, I think she'll be better overall, but I'm going to miss her old game plan of like getting a knockdown, putting the ice up. It just seems like it's going to be harder to get the ice set up, but we'll see. Venom. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that new fish. I want to see how that even looks like. We've improved the properties of QV to improve his options after the opponent blocks a poke. We have also revised the angle and strength of the ball rebound after crouch, heavy slash, and sweep, improving utility during neutral. We have adjusted jumping D so that it is easy to confirm the situation afterwards, as the situation varies greatly if the opponent uses faultless defense. On the other hand, we have increased the recovery of all versions of Stinger, making it easier for the opponent to act when it is blocked. I'm very happy about that. I hate the fact that most Venoms are just Stinger. Like, so few Venoms that I fight use the balls and set up and do creative things. They just stand on the other side of the screen and Stinger, 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 and like that's all they do. 6P, Stinger, Stinger. Like, they don't, like, so few Venoms that I fight play the character. Like, and that's, I mean, like in Vanquisher, like Vanquisher Venoms, like, don't play the character. They literally just do Stinger, 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 Stinger. It's like, brother. We adjusted the level and hit stop.
Horrible.
Of Stinger Man, he is Stinger Man, of QV when it's held. When fully charged, it leaves Venom at an advantage on block, making it highly effective against the opponents who are focused on blocking. Opponents who are focused on blocking, where are those? Opponents focused on blocking. Where do you, huh? What is this thing talking? Is this like hieroglyphics? What are you talking about? This also adds additional time for your next attack, increasing the reward when used in combos. Blocking and Strive? Question mark. We have adjusted the angle and strength of the ball rebound off of crouching, heavy slash, and sweep. Sweep now rebounds the ball upward, allowing it to prevent the opponent from approaching with an aerial dash. The angle the ball rebounds from a crouching heavy slash remains similar to before, but it now moves with more force, making it effective as a poke against opponents at long range. So they're making like his ball pressure better. That's good. I'm all down for that. It was previously uncertain whether jumping D would form a gapless block string with heavy slash and carcass raid, depending on how the opponent blocked. With these adjustments, we have changed the hit effect of the final hit to make it possible to continue with the combo into crouching K or other moves without canceling into heavy slash or carcass raid. In exchange, we have increased the knockback so that it can no longer form a gapless block string with HS version of carcass raid. This makes it easier to lose his turn when it is blocked. Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. Stinger aim is extremely powerful when fired repeatedly as a projectile move, that was fast and recovered quickly. We've extended the recovery to make it harder to fire repeatedly and decrease the advantage on hit. Okay, I'm definitely down for that. You can buff Venom. I don't care about Venom getting buffed. I just don't like how quickly he recovers. Recovery changed from 47 frames to 55. The S version 39 to 47. Frame advantage on block from minus 13 to minus 21. God damn. God damn. So if you block it, you get to just start. You can dash block now. Because before you would block it and then you would like try to dash block and you just do it again. You know, stinger, like, and you just end up not moving. But minus 21, holy shit. You'll actually be able to dash block now. Unica. All right, Unica, anime girl. The girl with her own anime. We have changed the mechanics of... We've changed the mechanics of forward heavy slash, which was rarely used. Expanding her options for combos and strings. We have adjusted weapons free to create more opportunities to use it. On the other hand, we have lessened the potency of ATTG top attack mid combo to prevent excessive combo damage. Please tell me they nerfed Blast Off, dude. Please, that's my only complaint, is please, yeah, tell me they nerfed her DP. That's my only complaint, is this character DPing me from like, I will back up and wait and still get hit by the DP from like 2 character spaces away, dude. That makes me so mad when it happens, dude. It's like, I know you're gonna DP, I wait for it, and I still get hit. Like that makes me so upset. Forward heavy slash now produces a short range projectile hitbox. This makes it possible to perform an attack while entering mode Arbalast, creating more powerful offensive options from standing. That's cool. We have sped up the startup of weapons free, extending the move forward traveling distance. You can now perform 6P, far S, creating more opportunities to hit with it. Is weapons free? Is that super? What's weapons free? Is that the super? It is. Wow. So she'll actually be able to do it now? Because it's pretty stupid that it's like they made like one of the coolest supers ever. Probably, yeah, the Magical Girl super. Yeah, like probably the coolest super in the game, and you never, ever, ever see it. Like you never see it ever. like it's one of those things you got to go like out of your way to like hope that you can land it. Like basically, if you hit somebody with it, you're like styling on them. Yeah, that's the anime spoiler super. It really is. That anime that spoils her whole backstory. I like it being back and I have to lab it. You still can't activate it when they're in the air? Boo. We have adjusted the launch. Oh, I already read that. Blast Off has 2 hits. It could be challenging for the opponent to punish or block it at long range. Oh my god, Daisuke. Daisuke, you know exactly what you're... Daisuke took his medicine, bro. He took his medicine and he wore his glasses, dude. He took his medicine and he wore his glasses. It could be challenging for the opponent to block. We have changed it so that the second hit will not connect with the grounded opponent, making it easier for opponents to punish it on block.
Approved.
Oh my god. We made the same adjustments to Mega Death Buster. Oh my god, that's beautiful, dude. That's beautiful. Like, yeah, she can have whatever, dude. Just don't let me get DP'd from a mile away, dude. Please. Like that's so there's nothing more annoying than that. Than knowing that a DP is coming and getting DP'd. That is like that every time that happened to me, dude, in a match, I would just see red instantly. I'm just like, dude, I backed up, dude. I backdashed and it still hit me. Okay, Lucilia, man, Cyberpunk, Mrs. Punk. Let's see what they did to her. Mrs. David. We have strengthened her various pokes to allow her to get a better advantage in neutral. We have added a vacuum effect to her S attacks and revised the recovery of vacuum effect on her S. Oh my god, that sounds toxic. We've added a new effect to resistance glitch, which was rarely used, making a viable option in strings. He's doing strings. On the other hand, we've revised her overall combo composition to adjust it so that her combos not overly extend mid-screen. We've also adjusted contagion to prevent overly extended combo damage. We've added vacuum effects that draw the opponent in on far S and crouch S. Whoa. Whoa. So not only are those buttons going to be impossible to contest, but they're going to vacuum pull you in. Sheesh. Her command normals, S after far S, you mean her Gatlings? Have the same vacuum effect, could only be used with fixed timing, making it easier for the opponent to insta-block. By adding the vacuum effect to far S and crouching S as well, it makes the charged monowire an effective option against opponents aiming to instant block the command normals. Wow. Wow, so if you're trying to IB, you'll get punished. Crazy. We've reduced the recovery of Unity, and the third hit now launches the opponent. Which one's Unity? This makes it easier to use in neutral. It's possible to approach the opponent on hit. Is that the lunge kick? Is that like the low profile lunge kick? The gun, okay. Reduce the recovery, and the third hit now launches the opponent of the gun. Wow, okay. However, we have removed the wall bounce in the corner, making it harder to use mid-combo. We have adjusted resistance glitch, so it applies a guard crush effect to standing heavy slash, crouching heavy slash, and forward heavy slash while active. After triggering guard crush with these moves, you can make the opponent block charged monowire without any openings. Whoa, that's really good. Making it possible to perform powerful pressure. Whoa, you get a free charge. They can't like DP or anything. Oh my god. We've adjusted the blowback and active frames of sprint attack sweep. Oh, there it is. A sprint attack cross up to make it harder to extend after hitting a combo. We've also extended the intervals between damage dealt by contagion to restrict the possibility of extending damage using contagion in long combos. Man. Damn, what do you guys think? What do all 5 Lucy players in the universe think? Sounds pretty buff. Sounds like she hit the gym. Lucy sounds buff. My notepad is 4 pages. I appreciate you, Ghoul. Damn. And that's everybody. Only took us 3 hours. Only took us 3 hours to get through the whole notes. We are so back. Yeah, I gotta say, closing thoughts. I think this is probably the best patch ever. Like, this is probably the, like, man, they've been hyping this up for so long. And I think this is like the best patch ever. It's just, it really truly feels like they went in with nothing but balance in mind. And you know I'm not being biased because my character died. All 3 of my characters all got shot really hard in some way. All three of them are not buffed. I repeat, not buffed. Asuka got shot because people were good at playing him. Shot because people are good at the game. That is the... They didn't even say he was too strong. They never even said like he became too strong. They just said Asuka players were too good. And it's just like, brother, that is like the worst compliment I've ever received in my life. They said at high level, people were playing him too well. They said we realize he's very difficult to play, but at a high level, people were getting exceedingly strong with him. Like, okay, isn't that the point? Like, isn't that why I played thousands of matches on him? Literally thousands of matches to be able to chant and maintain my mana at the rate that I could maintain it in a match? That was the whole point. What were all those hours for? That's hours and hours and hours of matches and like taking so many L's to get to that point where like I could play the character at that efficiency. See what they cook up? Yeah. No, you will mash on gorilla characters, yes. That's the message. How dare you learn a complex character? Get back in there and learn a gorilla. Yeah. And like cards on the table, I mean, you know, you guys know me. I'm never like I mean I try to never be biased. I tell it like it is. Asuka's offense is insane. I do think Asuka, like pre 2.0 Asuka, I do think he potentially has the greatest offense. Like you could put him in like the top 5. Like excluding things like Ivan Ooze or something. I'm talking about like things that aren't just completely broken. You're talking about like a regular character, not like a boss or something like that. I do think he has some of the greatest offense in fighting game history, you know, because it is true that like if Asuka gets you in the corner and he's set up, you literally just sit there. You just sit there and just stare while he plays and you don't. So I can see why they would do it, you know. I would argue that that's your reward for putting in all that time, and he's still RNG based, but I get it. I get it. Like his offense is like, it is like one of the strongest things I think I've ever seen, you know. Pot nerfs probably the best part of the patch. Yeah, if I were to say the highlights, I think it is just the nerfs. Like the pot nerfs are very, very good. The system mechanics I think are phenomenal. I love these system mechanics, bro. Walled assault gone, hurt boxes normalized, anti-air close slash smoked, 6p at neutral smoked, deflect shield easier to do, you can't miss it, FD easier to do, you can't accidentally do a button and get counter hit, wall stick died, positive bonus became more balanced, like toxic attacks have like, you know, their damage reduced. Command grabs in general got nerfed. I am ecstatic about the throw nerfs. I don't think I talked about it enough, but I love the throw nerf, bro. The fact that you have a bigger window to break throws, and that after you break a throw, it's a bigger window before the person can advance on you again, and then you can't RC a whiffed throw. All of that is amazing to me, because I've always felt that strike throw characters in this game, like I don't know if that's a hot take, but I've always thought that strike throw in this game was way too powerful, dude. Like way too powerful. It's like the throws are 2 frames. They're 2 frames, and it's like it's 2 frames, and then I think you have like a 7-frame window to break it, and it's like all of that. And if I do guess right, if I fuzzy jump out or I backdash, they just RC and kill me anyway. I backdash the throw, they RC, I'm stuck in the backdash animation in midair. Guess what? Close slash wall break dead. And it's just like, brother. And now when you break a throw, you might be able to fight your way out of the corner. Thought Asuka was cool, so I started playing last week. I was so happy with my progress. Now this patch just made me want to drop Asuka and maybe the game. I wouldn't go that far. I would say just give it a chance. I mean, I'm a Asuka main. I have thousands of, matches on him. I got, so much time put into him. I've been playing him like for over a year now. And I'm not gonna drop him or quit. Like, I feel like Asuka's gonna be okay. Like, all these changes are healthy, and then in my mind, I feel like test case 3 is gonna be kind of crazy. My prediction for the future, if you guys were to ask me, like as an Asuka player, what do I think is gonna happen to him? I think test case 3 is gonna take over. Because in a world where you can do gravity staff anytime you want, I just can't see why you wouldn't round start that. I don't understand why you wouldn't. I really don't get it. Like, honestly, I just feel like they might revert that, because in my head, I don't see how they could let me put a gravity staff down whenever I want to. That just doesn't sound fair. Like, there's got to be some kind of compromise there. You know what I mean? I don't see it. But I'm thinking about it with current Asuka. Like, new Asuka has less mana and no mana recovery. So with no mana recovery, I mean, that might not even be that big a deal. But that's my... Said, do I mind slow staff taking speed staff's guard crush? I feel complex feelings about that. I feel very complex about that. Because it's like, if you're point blank range, if you're point blank range, then you could, like, lock people down like you did before. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to use any of those staffs, to be honest with you. I think from now on, the way I'm going to play is I'm going to be like test case 3 only until I see a reason not to. And then for bad or tough matchups, I'm going to go straight to test case 2 and do high and low gravity. Because on characters like Ino and Johnny, who low gravity is really good on, so you can like jump and throw cubes at them and they can't crush it. And then characters like Ino and Chip, Millie and Chip, who like to jump really high. If I can automatically just put out high staff when the match starts, man. Won't more slow projectiles? No, Pikachu, because the slow projectile it's not a stall. In my opinion, it's not a stall. It's just, to me, the slow staff makes the opponent stronger. Because if I throw out a slow water cube, all that means is the soul on the other side of the screen is going to see that. He's going to run forward, he's going to 6P, and he's going to bandit. That's all that's going to happen there. Or like a Johnny is going to dash up, he's going to, 5S it, and then he's going to misfire, Like, all I'm doing is giving them a cancel option. He's definitely going to be harder to play. Like, the thing that blows my mind is that they think they're making him easier to play, and in my opinion, they're about to make him 10 times harder. Because you're gonna have to burn out, and you can just die. So it's like, throughout the match, you're just gonna burn out. I mean, it's debatable, because in the current version of the game, if I play poorly and I expend all my mana, there's no way for me to get it back, So the fact that you can overspend and choose to go into burnout, that might actually be a gigantic buff. Because when I think about it, how many matches have I lost because at the end of the match I had 1% mana and the opponent had 1% health and they were just flying all over the screen and I never had an opportunity to mana charge. So in that situation, if I could still cast something and then just stall until while my mana regens, that would be very powerful. And yeah, you're right. The fact that he has a baseline projectile that I'm assuming you can't 6P, that's really huge too. And the fact that you can cycle whatever you don't want is gigantic. I feel like you guys didn't give that enough credit. If I'm in test case 3 and I see a teleport, I can just shuffle it, just be like quarter circle back, and instead of that making it a blank spot, I'll get another card in that slot, and it's like, that is huge. They said Oscar players were heard y'all like hard characters. They're like, have fun. Yeah. You said, wait, what? That's one of his buffs. You can shuffle now. You can manually shuffle. So it's like if there's a card in a slot, yeah, the card won't, you can no longer make empty slots with a reload. If you have a card in a slot and you reload, it automatically puts a new card in that slot. And that's honestly, that's the biggest buff he ever received right there. That's like a, I can't really, unless you play the character, I can't really stress how gigantic that is. That's world breaking. Hey, what's up, JDP? Yeah, the patch is amazing. I'm theory crafting Oscar right now. I mean, the chat, everybody's theory crafting their characters right now. That's all you can really do. But yeah, big ups. If I had to rate this patch, I think I would give it like a 9 out of 10. Like on paper, like out of 10, I would say this is like a 9 out of 10 patch. It just sounds like an overall much better game than the game that we're playing right now. Even though Oscar's kind of dead, but like it just seems like a much better game. So yeah, I'm excited. The only thing I'm not looking forward to right now, what's in the back of my mind and I'm dreading it, like I've been dreading it the whole time, is me making the visual guide for this. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Like this visual guide, this is gonna kill me. Like this is how it ends. Like this is the end of Echo right here. I mean, look at this, bro. This is just I'm gonna do this. Good luck, bro. I just keep thinking about it. It's like, wait, am I really gonna am I really gonna do this? Like, I mean, I could do it or I could just go to sleep, like one of those two. But yeah, I'm gonna do it. I mean, I have to. I pray for you. That's gonna be, oh man, yeah, this is do not do this at home. Yeah. Would you say that auto replacement for the draw takes away skill expression? No, I wouldn't. Because I would say the way drawing worked before was kind of obtuse. I wouldn't argue that that was skillful. You would still have to make a conscious decision to do that, which is the character skill. Because it's like, if I'm in the middle of a chant and I'm like, oh, I don't like that card, and I throw a lightning cube and then shuffle a teleport into something else, it's basically just saving me time. I think the way it worked before was unreasonable. If I had a card that I don't want, I have to empty the slot, which takes time and mana, and then I have to fill the slot again, which takes time and mana. And it's just like, I mean, I don't know. That seems unreasonable with the speed of this game, and also that'll save us a little bit of mana. That's a way to cull the randomness of the character, you know? Like if you just keep getting things you don't want, that's a way to help you. How do I feel about Super RC getting axed? I'm very happy about it. I mean, I might be a little biased there because, I mean, primarily I'm a Zato Asuka main, So I don't use wake up supers anyway. The only character I ever did was with Dizzy, and I would forget to do it because I just don't do that in this game. So when I played Dizzy, I would forget to wake up super because I'm just used to like blocking. So I'm fine with it. I mean, honestly, it's kind of toxic. No, I mean, think about it in any other game. It's like in Street Fighter, you know, in Street Fighter, what if you could super and just because you had drive gauge, you could drive rush cancel the super? You know, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like it's something we got used to, but shouldn't have been there in the first place. Like, I get you have 100 meter, but why are we doing wake up supers and canceling them? You know what I mean? I just feel like that's kind of silly. Like, if you do a wake up super, that should be a big commitment. It's like, okay, I'm choosing to do this. It shouldn't be like, okay, I got 100 meter, get off me. Not just get off me, it's my turn now. You know? I just feel like if you wake up super, you should be ready to pay the price if it gets blocked. And hey, that's what burst is there for, you know? If you have a burst available, wake up super all you want. You get a second chance. New JP buff, don't give them ideas. Yeah, I definitely don't want to give them ideas. But yeah, I feel like we're all on the same page. What did you guys think? What would you guys, like everybody, like on people on the YouTube and Twitch side, what would you guys rate this patch? Let me see some numbers. What would you guys rate this patch out of 10? On a 1 to 10 basis, 1 out of 10 basis, what would y'all rate it? -1 is crazy. Is the 2.0 theme out now? I'm not sure. 9? Yeah, that's about where I'm at. 3? 9? Yeah, I agree. 3 is crazy. I'm Johnny Eno, so it's 10 out of 10? 7 out of 10? Fair, fair. 8 out of 10? Eight. I respect that. Yeah, looks pretty good, man. Looks pretty good. 9 out of 10. 10 out of 10 footsies. Yeah, footsies. On paper, it sounds like footsies are back. 8.5. I respect that. Hot walks towards you instead of granny shuffles. Yeah. Man, yeah. Sounds good, man. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Yeah. Oscar overhead nerf was dumb. Oh, I agree. Is Venom buffed or nerfed in general? Sounds like he's buffed. What tier do you predict Oscar will be? It's hard to say. I can't predict anything in this patch. Who knows? I mean, well, we got to play it first. Like, the mechanics are so different. They changed the core mechanics so much that it's hard to tell who's going to be where. I'll tell you one thing. Happy Chaos is not going to be top 1. I'll tell you that much. The days of Happy Chaos top 1, those are over. That's the one thing I can say for sure is Happy Chaos, done. Pot deserved the nerf, but I'm happy they gave him a compensation buff. What they did to him, no matter how deserved, would be too mean without something. Yeah, Pot'll be fine. The thing about Pot is he needs to stick to his identity. The season 4 Pot, he's not a real character. He's just like some sort of broken amalgamation. Like season 4 Pot is not a grappler. He's like a zoner, anti-zoner with a command grab and armor moves, you know? Like, he is not a grappler. A grappler implies a character that slowly works their way in and then gets rewarded for getting in. That's not Pot's gameplay at all. in season 4. It's like not even close. Like he's literally a character that stops you from moving, gets in for free, and then pressures you to death. Pot is the only grappler in the game. He needs to stick to it. I wish there was a combo grappler. Yeah, I think this game needs like a, I don't know, like a spicy grappler, like Galleon. Yeah, Galleon is like a, you know, she's a grappler, but she's like unique. Like she's like a set play grappler. Like they should do something like that where like it's a grappler, but they do something fun. Less toxic than the top 5 characters right now. You think Asuka might be buffed into a better position later? I think so. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're going the safe route right now. I think later on they'll buff Asuka because they'll probably realize, like what I'm just gonna say right now, I think they went way too strict on his mana management. That's the main thing that has me worried. I think his mana management is way too strict in my mind. Like, I just feel like you're never gonna have mana and that it's gonna be really easy to die and really hard to have a turn. Because even with previous Asuka, like with current Asuka, I'll just say season 4, even with season 4 Asuka, it can be hard to get a turn sometimes. So in a world where he has even less mana and like no access to mana recovery, I think I don't know, it feels like you're really gonna have to pick your spots. They should just buff Asuka's mana regen with the regen move. That wouldn't be very egregious. I don't think so. Like, you could make it a little bit faster. You could make it a little bit faster because they also made everything cost more. That's the problem. They took away the mana cards, they took away the mana charge, and they made everything cost more. So it's like, it all adds up to a lot. Because the thing that I'm afraid of is getting hit, you know? Because with Asuka, if you get hit, you lose a lot of mana. So it's like, just think about it, like it even happened in the video. In the video, the soul got a counter hit. Asuka had like full mana. The soul got a counter hit, put him in the corner, did a bunch of pressure, and by the time the Asuka got out of the corner, he had like 5% mana. So it's like, yeah, I made it out of the corner, but now I can't go on the offensive. You know what I mean? So it's a bit weird to me. It's a bit weird because other resource characters don't have to worry about that, you know? Like, you know, if you hit Happy Chaos, he doesn't lose tension, you know? If you hit, you know, well, yeah, if you hit Zato, he loses Eddie, but he doesn't lose, like, you know, his health. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Everyone is doing less damage and lower damage combos. That's true. And less corner carry. So it might all balance out in the end, but I could see a future where Asuka does get buffed. Because right now, that's my only thing. I think they may have went a little too ham on his mana. I think, like, the only thing I'll know is once I play with him and I see how it feels to go into burnout manually. Manual burnout may just be the new mindset that you go with, because right now the mindset is never burnout, you know? Like when you're playing Asuka optimally right now, like a good Asuka will never burn out usually. Well, not never, but rarely. You know, you're rarely gonna burn out. But this Asuka, you're gonna burn out all the time. That's like the goal, is basically burn out in an advantageous situation. Because the thing I'm already planning, you know what I'm planning in my head, is to get a Hell Zone and save it. Be like, oh, I got one cast left, Hell Zone. Hell Zone, okay, my mana's going up during Hell Zone, and then just buy time. You know what I mean? Oh man, I'm really gonna miss clonking people with meaty 6H, dude. I'm really gonna miss that. Meaty 6H. The meaty 6H clonk is gone. Pain. That's pain. But we'll see what happens. It died for no reason. As a Tekken player, this direction is much better than every character being overtuned. Oh yeah. 6H is hard. Knockdown, no. That's true. I'll take that. I don't like Asuka changes, but you gotta cough some blood. Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm leaning towards he might actually be better. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm leaning towards the idea, like maybe that's just me. I'm a positive person. I try to be. I'm leaning towards the idea that he might actually end up being better than he was before. Because some of the things that he got, you can't put a price on. The new bookmark and the new projectile are huge. You know, huge. So we'll see. Alpha get hit hard? No, she got retooled a bit. She got some new moves to play with. If he gets his mana stuff helped, I can see that. Yeah, a slight tweak to his mana recovery, and he would be a monster. Oh, and the staves. Being able to have whatever staff you want. Whatever staff you want, bookmark shuffle, and having an actual projectile. All three of those things. Oh, and Slayer getting nerfed. Slayer's stomp no longer having low invincibility. I'm gonna sleep with like the biggest smile on my face tonight. I'm just gonna have like the biggest. I'm just gonna like lay in my bed and I'm just gonna be like smiling. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow smiling. Slayer players just mashing 2H and doing 60% damage is gone. Like there couldn't be a better day. Dreaming of hitting Slayer with my sweep. Oh man, yeah. Feels good, chat. Feels good. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for tonight. I appreciate you guys. Hope y'all had fun. It's always fun on patch night. Like I love patch night. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know it takes a long time to go through all those notes, so I appreciate you guys keeping me company during all that. And yeah, that we will be back tomorrow. Patch won't be out tomorrow night, huh? It's probably gonna hit like 4 a.m.-ish. We're gonna hit like early in the morn. So we'll see what happens. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow or not. I'm gonna try to. I might just get an early head start on the guide, on the visual guide. Like I might just like buckle up and just get it done. Because obviously I can't stream and do it at the same time. So I might like prioritize that. Because I mean, like I said, this is going to be, my God, dude, this is going to be an undertaking. So like, my God. Yeah, this is gonna be yeah, so I might do that, but we're gonna be back very, very soon. If not tomorrow, the next day for sure. Keep an eye on the visual guide. It'll definitely be out as soon as I can get it out. But the main thing, I can't wait to actually get into some matches with this magical fella right here. And I definitely am gonna check out the Dizzy and Zato changes too. I'm definitely interested in them. And a little bit of Jam. Jam was always one of my favorite characters when I was a kid. When I used to play Guilty Gear 2 when I was a kid, believe it or not, I would always pick Chip, Dizzy, and Jam in Guilty Gear 2. Those are like the characters I'd always play as a kid. I don't know why I like Chip so much. I always thought that his teleport was cool when I was a kid. And then Jam, I just thought she looked really cool. And Dizzy, I mean, it's just Dizzy. But so yeah, I'll check out Jam too. Like she looks the same. It looks like nothing's changed, honestly. She looks downloaded. Like they just downloaded her from Exard and gave her some Strive changes. She got some patch notes. The only thing she didn't have that I didn't see, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think the dive kick is still there, right? I think her dive kick is gone. That's like the only thing I didn't see that, that's like the only move I didn't recognize unless they just didn't show it. Kind of like with Dizzy, they didn't show her little fireball she can do, like her jump dust. They didn't show that. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace.